just wanna go in the dark, see what I'm not, keep what I got. 'Cause maybe I don't really know what I need, just what I need. Dive off the deep end, deep end. Dive off the deep end, deep end. I just wanna dive off the deep end. Deep end. Maybe I just wanna go in the dark, see what I'm not, keep what I got. 'Cause maybe I don't really know what I mean, just what I need. Dive off the deep end. Deep end. Dive off the deep end. Deep end. I just wanna dive off the deep end.
Chasing sunsets all alone. The darkness fading, painting goodbye big sky. Far away but dreaming of your ocean eyes.
Yo, it's a Sunday. Hey, welcome. Hi. Yo. Why am I early? I'm not early. I mean, I'm kind of early, but not really. Not for like the new schedule. Not I'm actually late for the new schedule. I was I've been trying to go live around like 8:39ish cuz vacation helped like reset Morgan and my sleep schedules and everything. It was like very good, like very healthy for both of us. So, new schedule? Yeah. Yeah, I've been talking about it like over the past week since we got back. Storm, what's up? Yo. good to talk to you again. I love that you're so excited about Vin Diesel in Arc 2. If you guys missed it, Vin Diesel is going to be in Arc 2. He's probably going to punch a dinosaur at some point, which is fucking hilarious. Fashionably late.
Being part of an awesome community.
Yo, Omega 16 freaking months here. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. I was actually going to be a lot earlier tonight, but I did a thing today. Thought you were super early, and I realized it's not 5 p.m. No, that it is not 5 p.m. Although I'm also equally confused because, like, holy shit. Today went by so fast. It really did. My pup is excited for Flintlock. I'm so excited for Flintlock. That game looks actually really good. I'm kind of excited to try it out. I think it'll be really cool. So we'll see. Stonky? Are you Lolo Stonky now? Is that your new name? Hello, hi. Hey, I was gonna be a lot earlier tonight, but I decided to do that thing that I've been promising for a very long time, which was I recorded a YouTube video. Which is like fucking insane, right? Well, not really that insane, because I've been doing YouTube videos like about once a month past couple months, but I recorded a Let's Play, which I have not posted a Let's Play on my main channel in over a year and a half. It has been a goddamn long time since I've done that. So I'm very, very excited. I'm super excited to get back to doing some Let's Plays, sprinkling them in there, like between the weirder videos that I'm going to be doing. Like I got like a Wikipedia type video planned soon. Jacob, 40 months. Goddamn, that is not a real number at all. Thank you so much for sticking around that long. Appreciate you a ton for that. Hello. So many familiar names in here. Fables and Aesops. Toxic Streamer makes YouTube content. I mean, for those of you who don't know, YouTube was my first love. I mean, it was like the thing that I did. I've been a YouTuber much, much, much longer than I was a streamer. Than I've been a streamer. I started on YouTube 9 years ago. Like 9 years and like 3 months ago. Which is like insane when you think about like how much time that is in someone's life. So almost a full decade that I've been doing the YouTube thing. But I needed to take a step back around, you know, like 2020 was like a big hit. Plinko passed away, which was like really rough. And it was just one of those things where like I wasn't able to commit as many resources to like editing and stuff. So I took a break. I went on a little bit of a YouTube hiatus and just like sprinkled in regular content. But this is the year that I'm feeling like a little bit more recharged, and I'm like getting to the point where like hopefully I'll be able to juggle both Twitch and YouTube again. Did you stream on Justin TV? I had an account on Justin TV. I have like a really old account from Justin TV from back in the day. I never streamed on Justin TV though. I just watched other people stream on Justin TV. So that was pretty wild. Sadly, I have to go to work, but I appreciate you. Talia Sins, I hope that it goes very well. Thank you so much for dropping by. Seriously. WeedTuber? I did make a bunch of weed jokes on my YouTube channel, so it's like not new that those exist. How's the voice work going? I haven't had time to put in as many auditions as I wanted to. I just missed out on an audition last week. Not missed out. I auditioned for it, and then I didn't get the part, which is fine. I mean, that's just part of the industry. Is I always tell people you get about 1 out of every 100 auditions. And that's if you're established. That's like if you already have like a character reel and some sort of like portfolio. If you're brand new to voice acting, there's a very good chance you can land like unpaid parts doing stuff, which is a great way to build up your portfolio. It's really fun to do. You can help out with people's projects, you know, if they're looking for voice work and stuff. But getting anything that pays more than like $20, you know, you normally need a little bit of more of a buffer. You need a little bit more of like a portfolio and some like proof of work that you've done. So I really, really, really have been enjoying submitting auditions when I can. But I really don't have time to do it quite as much as I wanted to. That said, I made a big, gigantic purchase I talked about last stream. Serious weed sounds. Hello, Cactus Prince. Yo, what's up, Punishment Code? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you here as well. I did make a huge purchase recently. Part of it arrived already. So one of the things that you need, if you really want to sort of be up to the industry standard when it comes to voice acting, is a pretty good microphone. So I recently bought a Blue Mic mouse. It's called the Blue Mouse. It's made by Blue Mics. It's really, really good. It was very expensive. It costs almost half as much as my PC. Just this one microphone. It's the most expensive thing I think I've ever bought to make content with. But I'm really hoping that it increases sort of the audio integrity here on streams, over on YouTube, and for my voice acting stuff. But it's an XLR mic, so I had to buy XLR cables, and I had to buy a preamp. So I have a Scarlett Solo preamp. I might upgrade to the 2i2. We'll see what happens with this one. But I think this is probably all I'm going to need for a preamp to run it through into my computer. And it's going to be insane. It's going to be a huge upgrade. This is a microphone that Mark told me for like months to get. So last time I was in LA, Mark was like, this would be perfect for your voice. You should definitely check it out. So, yeah, I can't wait to hear it. Me too. It's going to take a little bit of tweaking. It's like not the type of microphone you plug and play. It's one of those things where I'm going to have to really figure it out because it is like highly technical. But once I figure it out, it's going to sound really fucking nice. So, yeah, I'm really, really excited about that. Hi, pals. Yo, what's up, Georgie? Welcome. Sup, friends? I'm sick. Yo, Sky, how we doing? Good to see you here. But yeah, we're going to be, like, vibing. I hope that you feel better, by the way, Sky. I'm so sorry to hear that you're sick. That sucks. We're gonna do some Power Wash Sim tonight. I was originally going to do Final Fantasy because I said, like, Sundays are going to be, like, I know they're lower traffic because, like, people have, you know, school and, like, work and stuff on Mondays. So normally Sunday nights are really quiet for us and just we sort of vibe together. But I haven't played Power Wash in a long time, and I know there's like a bunch of maps that we haven't beaten yet. So yeah, I've missed the Power Wash streams so much. Yeah, me too, because they're like really chill. It was between that and House Flipper tonight, and I was like, I don't know if my brain can handle House Flipper right now. I need to do just like one thing. So I'm going to be doing Power Wash tonight. I'm very excited for it because it's been a long time. That was like the original like chill game over here, honestly. Besides like Animal Crossing and like Stardew, like as far as like first person style games that like had progress in them, I think like Power Wash, like we really heavy committed to in like 2020. So it's been like a while. Sore throat and coughing, not super sick, but still annoying. Well, I hope that you're doing, okay tomorrow. I hope that you start feeling a lot better. So yeah, I really hope that also, it's nothing more serious than just like a strep throat or a cold or something. Ain't got shit to do tomorrow. Well, Walking Orchid, hopefully you have fun here tonight. We're gonna be washing stuff and feel satisfied about it. I mean, that is the, like, weird brain itch that this game scratches, right? Is, like, there's something very satisfying. Like, I watch power washing videos on YouTube, like, actual, real power washing. So this game definitely does that in a digital way. I love it. There's something just really, really satisfying about cleaning shit. I don't know what it is. It's just super nice, though. So this is, like, a good Sunday game. We'll definitely get back to, like, Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise sometime this week, because I want to keep, hammering away at, like, adventure games and stuff. I want to play games that we, like, can make a bunch of extended memes on and, like, fall in love with the characters and shit like that. I love the idea of that. I want to, like, do, Hollow Knight again, because I know that, like, I promised Shira that. I want to do probably a return to the Tomb Raider series, since we only beat like the first Tomb Raider game of like the more modern trilogy. Can I power wash my life? I mean, you can try your best to. J. Ray Green, what's up? Good to see ya. To take a power washer straight to my brain. Oh God, wash away the sin is what it is. More power wash. Yeah, what's up, Bros Bang? How we doing? Good to see you here. Yeah, Hollow Knight. Hey, by the way, Shira, did you see Silksong was actually, like, confirmed today? Like, I mean, it's like, real. It's real now. Like, everyone was, like, making jokes after it got originally teased back in the day. But now it's just, like, Oh yeah, you just hive mind. Yeah, we hive minded again. Oh my god, I'm actually so fucking excited for Silksong. It looks very good. We have to beat the first one first, though. Yeah, Silksong looks so good. It does, right? It looks very beautiful. So it's gonna be good stuff. It's Pride. Give me Lara Croft. All right, fine. We'll give you some Lara Croft this month. Very excited to play more. Are you gonna play the new Quarry game? Probably. I'm juggling like 50 games. I'm probably not going to play it like while everyone else is. Like, I'm not one of those people who like plays games while they're like hot very often. I just take things at my own pace. That's the way I've always done YouTube. That's the way that I've always done Twitch. I just sort of vibe and like feel it out. The Quarry looks super good. I really love those styles of like choose your own adventure, react to choices style games. They're very interactive. They're super cinematic, shit like that. But I'm probably going to wait out the Quarry a little bit just because we have such a big backlog of shit. But we will definitely play it at some point. I might actually like hit up a contact that I know at 2K and be like, hey, do you got any codes for the Quarry? And if I get extras, maybe I'll hand them out to the community or something. We'll see. But knowing how publishers like 2K work, they'll probably only give me one. Hornet, my violent high femme queen. Yeah, right? I'm very, very, very excited to see how Hornet plays as a character. Like, the trailer looked smooth as hell. More Dino Sim, please. You know what's so funny that you said that, Falcon? That was another game I was considering doing tonight. It was more of the Dinosaur Fossil Sim. Because that game was so fun. It was so stupid, right? It was just so clunky and goofy and silly and dumb. But I want to build more of those, like, those skeletons. We only built, like, the first skeleton. Can never play games when they're hot because my to-be played list is a mile long. I feel that, right? I tell you guys all the time, I have, like, 2,000, like, games in my Steam library. So, yeah. Whiplash, thank you for the 22 months. Very cool. Thank you so much for sticking around. I'm super happy that you enjoy your time here. I really, really am happy to hear that. I was like, if you play it, I might wait until I watch Gab's playthrough. I mean, feel free to go ahead and watch Gab's playthrough. I don't watch any of Gab's videos, so she'll probably have a very different take than me. I don't watch anyone's playthroughs about stuff like that before I play the game, just so that I don't have like a tainted sort of approach or expectations. So yeah. I'm not even going to try to read what you just wrote, Unnatural Introvert, but hello, hi. More hot old man voice? Oh, God. Yeah, Fossil Sim was fun as hell, honestly. I enjoyed it. It was, like, super clunky and goofy, but, yeah. It appears that Hornet's gonna have tools as opposed to the Knight skills that took away Soul to use, so it won't drain the healing energy to use special skills now. Awesome! So it sounds like they're doing, like, a good mix of, like, not accessibility, just like more of a like lower skill like floor, I guess, with Hornet. Or maybe they're gonna do that and then increase the difficulty of the gameplay also. So that will be something we'll find out, I guess. I'm very excited. I still have to beat the first game, so I really don't have much to talk about here with it. I miss licking the bones. Do not put the bones in your mouth, chat. We don't do that, okay? I always try playing the game first and watch people play it. Yeah, me too, Jody. That's the way that I try to do it, just because I don't like spoilers. Sometimes I'll, like, if I'm really excited for, like, a game, I'll watch a little bit of someone's playthrough just to see if, like, it's what I expected. And also because I know I have, like, the memory of a penny, and I'll forget in, like, a day. I was about to say the gameplay looks way harder and way more platform-based, so I wouldn't say they're making it easier at all. So it will just be difficult in a different way, maybe. Maybe they'll just, like, change the parameters of, like, the gameplay approach. Which, honestly, I love when games build on the mechanics that they already set up and sort of, like, change them up a little bit to just, like, be a different sort of accessibility point and whatever. So, yeah, I don't know. It will be very, very cool. I usually watch one video or a part of it to see if I want to play it, then go from there. Yeah, like, I checked out maybe 5 minutes of the Quarry last night because I wanted to stop by and see Mika play a little bit of it. And Mika, of course, typical Mika, already thirsting over some of the characters. And I'm very, very excited, though, to see who I can make survive and who's going to end up dying whenever we decide to play it, and then compare my notes with my friends. Because I know that Mika is someone who latches onto character, like, Mika and I have very different tastes in people in video games, I feel like. Sometimes we line up. Sometimes we have a little bit of intersection. But I'll always, like, compare my list of characters I loved in, like, a franchise with Mika. And we'll have a lot of separation between us. So we'll see what happens with that. Like, watching people play, A, because I can't always get my hands on one, especially when it comes to console. And B, because I love seeing different ways people play, especially for heavy choice-based stories. Yeah, I'm a little bit, I'm a little bit, sad about, because it's been so long since I have played Life is Strange, right? And Life is Strange is one of those games that's, like, heavily choice-based, and I sort of just, like, went with my gut when I played it back years ago on YouTube, and then I never finished the game, but everyone I remember in the comments for all my other parts were like, you are pretty much playing this perfectly, like, we love the playthrough, we love the, like, choices you're making, like, you're doing such a good job. And then what ended up happening was I just dropped it because, like, I got, like, a little bit overwhelmed by, I think, my game library. Some other stupid shit was going on in my personal life at the time, stuff like that. And I'm sad because we're gonna eventually restart the first Life is Strange here on Twitch. But I'm a little bit sad because I won't be able to, like, pick up where I left off, I don't think. Because people will just, like, not know what choices I've made by that point. And what will end up happening is, like, I'd rather do a fresh, like full refresher when I do it. So, that's part of it for if we do decide to reboot Life is Strange, here on Twitch instead. But we'll see. I don't know. I maybe my instincts will lead me down the exact same path that I did before. I have no idea. I don't know. We will see. Thank God for people who play horror games for me. I can never play by myself. Well, Georgie, if you like horror games, my big YouTube Let's Play comeback is I played a little, like, 10-minute horror game for the channel. Recorded it tonight, right before stream. It's part of the reason I didn't start stream until, like, 8 or, like, 9:50 or something like that p.m. I was gonna go live a lot earlier. But yeah, I'm going to be editing that and hopefully getting it up, like, maybe sometime tomorrow or Tuesday. Coming back to some Let's Plays. Finally incorporating Let's Plays back onto the channel with, like, IRL content stuff. So, we'll see what happens. But I'm very, very excited. Very, very, very excited to do more horror games over on YouTube and just a bunch of other stuff. Like, little one-shot games, that, like, don't really fit here on Twitch as much. Just because you can, like, beat them in just, like, 10 to 20 minutes. Those are going to be the start of my, like, return to Let's Play style videos. And then we'll move on from there. We'll figure it out. Maybe I'll do some long play series or whatever like that. So I watch, like, 7 people play Detroit Become Human and Undertale. Yeah, you get to, like, see everybody's everybody's choices, which is cool. I can't play spoopy games by myself. I suck at it. I'm not, like, very good with horror games. I've talked about this a million times. But it's sort of nice to do them with a live audience because I feel a little bit less alone. And then everybody who's, like, making memes and joking around always adds, like, a little bit of levity. Or if, like, everyone's waiting with bated breath to see what happens next and we're all, like, sort of freaking out together, there's a little bit of solidarity in that. It's like when chat goes, like, kind of quiet and then all of a sudden it's just, like, spammed, like, Monka S's or whatever. I'm always just like, okay, I'm not here alone. Like, we're all actually affected by this game. Like, holy shit. Let's see what happens together. It always makes me a little bit bolder. It always allows me to, like, push through a little bit more. So I'm glad that we can do that together. It's something that's opened a lot of doorways for me because games like Fatal Frame, I would never make a long play on YouTube of that. A, viewer retention would be dog water. It would be terrible. No one would, like, watch to the end of it. And then B, it would feel like way more lonely, I guess, in some ways. But then, like, there's some, like, action and adventure games and stuff like that, big AAA games that I wouldn't mind playing on YouTube coming up here, especially now that I have a computer that can run all that stuff, like, seamlessly. So we'll see what happens. I miss the stupid one-shot games. I can't wait. Yeah, I mean, this game wasn't stupid that I played, but it was a one-shot. It was just, like, 10 minutes of me being, like, sort of on edge. I really liked it. The way that it played was, like, very fun. If you guys have ever heard of the game... Well, actually, I'm not going to spoil it. You guys aren't going to get spoilers here. Imagining Brian just freaking out in the subway on Fallout 3. I never freaked out on the subway in Fallout 3. Fallout 3 had a lot of atmosphere, but it wasn't a scary game. It was fun as hell. The ghouls are kind of fun to fight because you, like, take them down so quick. Fallout 3, I probably put, like, 300 hours into that game with all the, like, expansion packs and stuff. I love those games. A very important question because of time zones. I never can catch a stream. Have you played Little Misfortune? Not yet. People have asked me to do that for a while. But maybe it will be one that we do over here. Maybe I'll do, like, a YouTube video of it, YouTube series of it. How long of a game is it, though? Girbeagly truly became 7, even having a comeback now. Yeah, it's my Korean, my K-pop comeback. So yeah, no more Potato-san. We haven't, yeah, Potato-san is retired to Morgan's office. Thickson is Morgan's computer, and then I have my new one that I never named. Never named this computer, but it's a goddamn awesome computer. I love it. So yeah, it's very, very good. When does the vid drop? I don't know. It will either be tomorrow or Tuesday. I can't give a guarantee, though, because my schedule's kind of packed coming up here. Again, I've just been doing a million things, you know, between the voice acting, between streams, between trying to catch up after vacation. I've negotiated a couple really sweet sponsorship gigs that will be coming up here within the next month or two, which is really neat. I'm very excited about that. Good way to pay the bills. Thank you again to this community. I wouldn't be even approached for them without all of the support over here. Little Misfortune is so fun and interesting. It's like 3 hours? Really? Okay. So, yeah, maybe we could do that in like a single sitting here on Twitch one of these days then. Yeah, maybe we'll check that out. Maybe that would be a cool thing to do. I've heard really good things about it. What was the other game that dev team made? There was another one that I remember. I played, I think, like the demo of it like years ago on YouTube. And then I ended up, like, we became mutuals, like Frambeau. Yeah, that one. I like that game. That was really good. I was mutuals with both of the devs from that dev team, and then I had to unfollow one of them because one of them was, like, a little bit politically not aligned with me. So it was one of those moments I was like, oh, this makes me so sad because their games are so good. Have you ever played Mad Father? Yeah, one of my earliest playthroughs ever on YouTube. So it's one of those things where Deep Lore is coming up here. If you guys have never known this about me, the Girbeagly voice and persona didn't happen here on Twitch. That was something that sort of was birthed over on YouTube. Mad Father was one of the very first RPG horror games. I used to play a shit ton of those RPG horror games on YouTube back in the day. And I ended up playing Mad Father, I think, right after The Witch's House. The Witch's House is still one of my favorite JRPG games, JRPG horrors ever made. It was so fucking good. I played that, I played Mad Father, and then I think I played Masao after that. Yeah, exactly, Storm, right there, yeah. Mad Father was the first time I, like, busted out the, like, Girbeagly voice on camera. Yeah, Ib was another one I played, Georgie. I played that years and years ago. So, very fun games. Very, very good. I miss that era of YouTube, honestly. If I'm gonna be, like, fully honest, I really miss that era of, like, RPG horror games being made pretty regularly. I know my one friend, Manly Badass Hero, I've talked about, like, he's one of 2 YouTubers I've ever fanboyed over in person. But, like, Manly Badass Hero still does those types of games pretty frequently over on his channel. And it's awesome because finally, after years and years and years of him doing that, his channel's, like, really exploding. He's been getting, like, 1 million views a video on some of his videos. It's insane. It's so fucking cool. I'm so happy for him. So it's one of those things where those style of games, though, were my early access to YouTube videos because my laptop that I was making YouTube videos on at the time could not play any other games. And even when I picked up Potato-san way back, years back, my very first shitty desktop PC, I still had to play games like that because it could just not run anything. So RPG horror games are really, really cool. Really, really, really cool to me still. Just because that was sort of my foot in the door for, like, full long plays on YouTube. But yeah, we did. Yeah, it would overheat so much. Yeah, Kia, you probably remember if you were there in the Potato-san era, you could always tell when OBS and the game were overwhelming my computer. I think I was still using Bandicam back then, because you just suddenly hear like in the background, because the fans would go insane. And the case that I had was so shitty and so packed in with like all the hardware that it was just awful. It was just so it was like a little like hovercraft was taking off next to me every single time, because the computer was just so old. It was so, like, when I bought it, it was already old specs. It was like very mid-tier, like low-tier specs. It starts screaming. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it, Shiro, was Potato-san would, it just couldn't. I remember I was gifted, I think like Ubisoft sent me like a code for like Far Cry 3 or something. And I was like freaking out. Or maybe it was like, maybe it was Just Cause 3 from like Square Enix, something like that. And I was freaking the fuck out. I was like, oh my god, AAA Studio is sending me these awesome games. I'm so goddamn excited. Oh my god, I'm finally able to play these like really cool, like exciting 3D AAA adventure open world games. And I tried to boot it up. And even without like Bandicam or OBS running to try to record the screen, my entire computer would stutter, and I think it was like playing a Far Cry or whatever game it was at like 6 frames a second, and I was so sad. I remember crying. Like, I was so frustrated. I started crying. And then, fortunately, Morgan has just been such a great support to me over the years. So it's like, you can still do, like, the funny, goofy Flash games you do. You can do, like, Binding of Isaac. You can do, like, Rogue Legacy. And I still made it work, you know? And I hope that that's, like, a good testament to, even though, like, tech issues especially are so fucking frustrating in this field, it's okay. You can find things to make it work. You can really find things to make it work. If you have, like, a really shitty computer, you can still, you know, play stuff like Flash games online. You know, I guarantee there's people who are like, I would love to watch, like, Let's Plays of cool math games. I guarantee it. I'm sure you'll find your crowd doing stuff like that, or JRPG horror games, or, like, Itch.io and Game Jolt have, like, a ton of, you know, one-shot indie-style games that are free, which is, like, awesome. Love seeing that kind of stuff. Risk of Rain 2 could also be pretty fun to play. I loved Risk of Rain 2. I haven't played it in a while. I think Jordan and I played it like a couple months ago for fun off camera. Power Wash Sim? Yeah, what's up, Hero Link? We're going to be doing some more Power Wash Sim. It's been a long time. I love the games you played. I'm so grateful for that, Kia. I think I mentioned this before, but like I saw one of your comments on YouTube the other month, and I hovered over the little thing that said like subscribe for, and it was like you'd been subscribed for like 5 or 6 years. And I literally started tearing up at my computer because I was just like, oh my god, like I can't believe you've been around since like the dark ages of the YouTube channel. And you've gotten to just like watch me go from only 2D animated games to like fully 3D stuff and pretty much anything that I want to record, which is like so cool to have people who have been around that long. Like, thank you. There's a ton of good free games on Steam. Yeah, that too. Like Steam's even been adding them. It's really, really cool. And even if you do have a computer that can, like, capture, you know, AAA gameplay, like, Epic gives away games, like, for free every week, like the Epic Game Store does. Xbox Game Pass is, like, you know, $1 for the first, like, 3 months of it, and then it's, like, $10 after. And if you guys have seen... If you saw the Xbox showcase today, holy shit, they're announcing a lot. In the next 12 months, we're going to have access to, like, Persona. Persona 3 is going to be on Xbox Game Pass. That's, like, my favorite Persona game of all time. It's a really good deal. So, like, some good stuff over there. But even if you have, like, low-end hardware, it's okay. I started on low-end hardware. A lot of people have over the years. And you can do, like, a lot of really cool games from Itch.io and Game Jolt. There's a ton of very talented creators over there. And it's not all horror games. Like, if you guys remember, like, I did my big claim to fame for a while was the Lonely Wolf Treat series. Like, I played all of the Nom Nom Nami games. Like, to the point where I commissioned Nom Nom Nami to make one of our, like, original merch shirts of, like, me as Cat Girbeagly, like, leaning against my own logo. That was, like, one of my favorite merch designs of all time. Sticking around for a while couldn't be me. Yeah. I'm glad that you're new here, Shira. Naray, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. The kids at my mom's school still love watching your videos. Wait, what? She catches them on your channel sometimes. That is so cute. No way. No shot. That's so cute. Oh, I like that a lot. That's very, very cute. EA Play is good too. Not too many games, but there's really good stuff there, like Dragon Age. Yeah, EA Play, isn't that like an extension of Xbox Game Pass now? Like you can play a lot of the EA games directly on Xbox Game Pass? Yeah, because they have like all the BioWare stuff and whatever, right? Yo, Cass, thank you so much for the 27 months. I appreciate that a lot. That's a long-ass time. Thank you so much for hanging out with us this long and supporting me. I think I still have that shirt. Sky, that is my favorite design that we've ever done for merch. Not even a joke. I love it. I've been subbed to your YouTube since 2016 and it feels surreal. No, wait, Falcon. I appreciate you a ton for that. Thank you so, so much. Especially because, like, back then, like, I've talked about it a million times before. Like, I wasn't the best to my community. Like, I wasn't like I was bad to my community. I've never been, like, full-blown problematic in any sort of way to anybody. But I've definitely, like, I used to be really snappy and sassy to the point where, like, you know, it wasn't fun for the other person sometimes. And, like, the fact that you were around back then and you survived until now, like, thank you. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for, like, I don't know, watching me grow. I was basically a fetus. Holy shit. It's wild to think about that kind of stuff. Applying to summer camp jobs. I'm so excited to possibly do those. Caspa, good luck to you. That's awesome. I used to work at a summer camp years and years ago, like 20 years ago. I tore apart my room looking for Red Dead Redemption 2 today. After 4 hours of not finding it, I admitted defeat and opened up my Skyrim case. Red Dead Redemption 2 is sitting in said case. I do that with like all my games. That's part of like ADHD for me, is I have like my Persona 5 disc probably in like my Red Dead Redemption 2 disc case, like stuff like that. I don't know. I do that shit all the time. Hey, people who will get your sense of being and humor will vibe with you. Yeah, I mean, but I'm also willing to admit that, like, you know, there were definitely moments where like I could have benefited from like some more growth and introspection, and I've been lucky enough to have gotten that over the years by, you know, going to therapy and learning to communicate better and things like that, just be more emotionally in touch. It's been cool. It's been awesome. And I think that like I'm in a place right now where like it's just so easy to talk to all of you who've stuck around, and it's been wonderful, honestly, to have changed the way that I have. Like, you know, you always hear like the thing where people are like, oh, I don't like that this creator changed. I don't like that their content changed. I don't like that their attitude changed or the way that they present changed, whatever. I hope that a lot of mine has been positive and has been good. I know it has been for me personally, which at the end of the day is kind of really all that matters for me. But also, I do hope that a lot of people have enjoyed the way my content's changed and my presentation and just even the way that I like interact with people. There's been a lot of growth over the years, which has been really cool. Therapy is a literal godsend. It is. We're all growing and improving together. Exactly, Key, exactly. My very gay manager was singing Mamma Mia all day at work today, and now I have ABBA stuck in my head. That's fair. That's very, very fair. Yo, how we doing, Greg? Are we washing things in here? We're about to, dude. Big, long overdue revisit to Power Wash Sim, one of my favorite games of all time. I hope that you're doing well. If you guys don't know Greg, aka Will, right there in the chat, hit up his channel. Go follow. Give a big boy follow. Greg is an awesome person. Very, very funny. Very, very, very funny Twitch streamer here. And just like super nice, super chill. Like you'll enjoy the vibes, seriously. I've been brokenhearted, blue since the day we parted. So much cleansing, yeah. Thank you for the shout out for Greg as well. Yeah, I love Power Wash them. It's so fun. Yeah, give them a follow, seriously. You'll enjoy it. we have Brozapang, one man spamming in the chat. I love it. I love you. You're the best. No, you're the freaking best, dude. We got a game soon. You got to teach me how to play Fortnite better or something. Speaking of free games, Ark is free on Steam right now. Oh yeah, I saw that. When they announced like the release date of Ark 2 or whatever today. They made it Ark 1 free on Steam, which is fucking dope, right? Again, you can like it's so wild. When I started YouTube, pretty much the only free games you could find on the internet were either on Flash game sites, Pirate Bay, or on Game Jolt. Like Game Jolt was like a big source for a lot of them. Then every now and then you get like an offer through like GOG.com or something, But outside of that, it was like mainly you had to pay for stuff. So like I lived on Game Jolt games. Like again, most of my early games that I played were and recorded were RPG Maker horror games, and also things from Game Jolt, which was not quality controlled at all when I first started making YouTube videos 9 years ago. It was not quality controlled at all. It was like absolutely atrocious, some of the games that were on there. Some of the shit that like crappy devs got away with. You know, Pirate Bay takes me back. Yeah, right. Hero Link, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Greg. Thank you so much. And Georgie, thank you for gifting a sub to Jody Whitaker. If you were just gifted a sub, please enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Seriously. V Rising has been loads of fun recently. I've heard really good things about that game. How much of my life will it suck up, though? That's the only issue. Is I'm already in the middle of, like, a million different, like, long-form, open-world, like, resource management, resource gathering, insane games. It's really hard. I go shower now. Enjoy your shower, Falcon. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, everyone. Guys, like, thank you so much for supporting the channel. I know that, like, people the other day were joking around, like, oh, Brian, we gotta get to 1,000 subs right now. But, like... Listen, I just got back from vacation a week ago. I've just been sort of at my own pace, grooving, trying to get back into like a good rhythm. I'm vibing with all of you. I'm having so much fun being able to hang out and just chill out, you know? Like May was like a whirlwind of a month, as it always is for St. Jude, but like it's been awesome just like being back and like hanging out and hopefully having fun together. Be honest, I haven't played anything because I'm still stuck on Lego Star Wars. I don't blame you. I mean, we're definitely going to be doing more Lego Star Wars this week. I fucking love that game. How much do you have to spare, really? None. I have no time to spare ever. Here's my issue is not only do I do voice acting, which I need to like apply myself more to now that I'm back from vacation and feeling more refreshed and have like a new microphone coming and whatever. I stream, I do YouTube videos again. I've started recording YouTube videos again, which is like really cool. Very fun to get back into. I had a blast recording today's. But I'm just doing so many other things. There's another, trip that's coming up here in July that I'm going to be going on that's like a very exclusive cool thing. I don't know when I'm allowed to announce that, so I'm going to have to touch base with the people who are running it, but I'm so excited to announce like what I'm doing next month. It's like a really big thing, very, very NDA at the moment, because only 15 people got invited to it, which is like fucking insane, for the organization that it is for. Eyes emoji, yeah, it's pretty big. I might clue in some of the mods. We'll see. Hey, there's a shush emote being used, right? Do not play V Rising? Okay, yeah, I probably... I've been negotiating, like I said, with a bunch of sponsors. And also, I really, like, genuinely want to get back into making music this year. So I have to reprioritize how I'm spending time. It's a lot of work to, like, juggle everything. So, yeah. Why do we keep going on trips at the same time? I don't know. Maybe July's just like a really good month to do it. Or maybe you've just been stuck in this community so long your brain has melded with mine, as is the case for a lot of the mod team. So, I don't know. I don't have a real answer. I'm making up fake science on the internet. So, yeah. Coincidence, yeah. Well, maybe. Or it's mind meld. Anyway, chat. Let's get going with some Power Wash. Before we do that, though, please... share some good news with me. It doesn't have to be anything big as long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy together. Drop it here in the chat. Make sure, chat, that you are lifting each other up, celebrating and encouraging each other for other people's good news. I'm not going to be able to catch all of it. There's many more of you than there is of me. So make sure that you're, like, lifting each other up. Good news, Shira. I mean, Shira, yeah, Shira's always a delight to have in chat. There's someone who's one of my favorite people in the world. 5 years is too many years. It's a long time. I mean, like... It's, when you think, like, when you say the phrase decade, it makes a... Hey, what are you doing? Hey! Thank you so much, what the hell? Thank you very, very much. Thank you for that. Thank you for the 50. That's so nice of you. Can we get a little bit of Pride spam for Pride Month in the chat? And for that big, generous donation. Good News Extended Edition. I saw Shiro today. Clark, I'm so glad. I hope you had fun. Honey V, you had raspberry cake? That sounds delicious. Raspberry is like my favorite fruit flavor besides strawberry. I've been making huge progress on Castle 4.0 in Minecraft. I don't know what castle that is, but that is... Oh, Castle 1, 2... Oh, you, like, have just numbered them yourself in your personal time. I see. Well, enjoy that. That's very cool. It's so hard to not type in all caps because I'm super excited, but good news. I'm currently at Nationals for Speech and Debate. Let's freaking go, Fables! Debate as hard as you can. You're going to out-debate everyone. We're proud of you. Good news, other than Silk Song, Clark made me a Finn hat for Adventure Time, or from Adventure Time. They made it with their own hands, and I wore it into an exotic pet store. I love all of that. I love all that news. We went to a pet store when we were in LA last time with Mika and Ethan, and they had some exotic pets there. It's kind of cool. Good news, I'm hoping to order a new gaming laptop tonight, but I'm still researching. I hope that it goes really well. I hope you find something that fits all of your needs, and you enjoy that. That's awesome, Kia. I'm very, very happy for you. All of us are getting big tech. Well, not all of us. A bunch of us are getting big tech upgrades, though. Real Whitney King, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Only good news that I had was that I made a lasagna to have throughout the week. That's excellent good news, though. You basically food prepped for yourself for the week. Lasagna, there's way worse meals that you could have been doing than lasagna. I freaking love lasagna. Finn Hat, yeah, I love Adventure Time. I love Adventure Time. That is one of my favorite franchises. It's so good. Finn Hat is also so good. I love that a lot. Give me 1 second here, Sky. This is big. So I have to read this in my head. You have the emo kid sunburn. Okay, I mean, that's some silver lining to sunburn. That's good news, in my opinion. Again, it doesn't matter how small it is. You know? I'm a big fan of that. Donated blood today? Thank you for your service, Brosapang. Gonna celebrate with a stream and order in food. Hell yeah. What should I get? My choices are always gonna be Korean food, Japanese food, Chinese food. Please don't typecast me. And pizza. There you go. Tacos are good too. Or if you have a really good Italian place, that's like my go-to-sleep meal. I love it's like, oh man, it's like 8:30 p.m. I want to order some really good heavy Italian food. I'm going to eat it and immediately pass out after I eat it. That's the shit right there. I have a lot of good news, so I'll start with these. Good news, I went to see a Jason Page concert in my state. He sang the original opening of Pokemon. That's so cool. I also got an autograph from Jeremy Lee. Oh my god, that's so cool. You got to witness legends in person, Storm. I'm very jealous. This one has a sloth named Sophia. She's not for sale. She's just a rescue that can't be released into the wild. She's so precious. And we got to see some Tigas, or Tigus, big funky lizards get fed. That's so cool. I love that. It's very good stuff. I love that a lot. Wait, no, Shara, you didn't have to time that out. Lulu's Asian as well. It's all in context. It's good. It's all good though. It's a-okay. You listen, here's the thing. I'd rather my mod shoot first and ask questions later. That's a-okay. Good news. We're finally getting our furniture moved into our new apartment after being here for a few weeks. Hell yeah, Rain. That's wonderful. I hope that helps like the dust settle a little bit. You feel good. Yo, Saw Wheeler. Hello. You made an appearance again. Yes, you have. Hello. Good news, I finished my first week at work and went to Pride yesterday. Let's go, Sky! Sherrod, you do not need to apologize. It's a-okay. No, it's okay. Again, I put up an appreciation tweet yesterday about just like how grateful I am to the mod team. This community wouldn't feel as cozy and welcoming and fun as it is unless we, like our mods do that. It's not just me. Like, sure, I set up, like, the channel rules or whatever and things like that. But the mods really just run the show. And they do so much behind the scenes that you guys don't get to see. But there's a reason that this community feels so awesome. Censored, actually, 1984. We're censoring media here. Listen, free speech, it doesn't mean freedom from consequences. All right. Oh, my God. Good news, I finally booked a vacation time for our family and haven't been in any kind of sickness for 2 weeks now. I've fallen in and out of being sick since March. Oh no! I hope that you're able to take better care of your health and stuff. I don't know if you have like chronic illness or what the deal is, but I know Morgan and I are still wearing masks everywhere to prevent that kind of thing. Because here's the thing, COVID or not, I've not missed the sensation of having like a cold or like strep throat or anything. So please be taking precautions. If you're getting sick that often, please be taking precautions. Good news, my wife and I have decided to get a bearded dragon when our kids are a bit older. Hell yeah, beardies are awesome. Love bearded dragons. There's a pride parade in a nearby town in just 4 days, but for one person, it's $35 a person? That's wild that they're charging. I've heard of that before. The pride parades that I've been to have never charged me money, but maybe it's just cover the cost of, like, getting the license to do the parade and stuff. That what is Asian reminds me of once when I was little, my parents said something about my friend being Asian, and I was like, no, she's Korean. And that was when I found out Korea is, in fact, in Asia. Reminds me of when I was in kindergarten, and kids would go, what part of China are you from? And I would go, I'm from Korea. And they would go, where in China is that? Because the education system in the U.S. sure needs a little bit of tweaking. Just some kind of virus getting in and out of me? Oh, no. I mean, I remember that happening. Morgan and I got the norovirus years ago. It was fucking terrible. And it's one of those viruses that, like, just doesn't go away as long as it's being presented with a new host. So we ended up passing it back and forth between us like 3 times. And it was awful. It was terrible. It was like a full month of our lives were lost to the norovirus. Speaking of non-standard pets, I once kept a praying mantis as a pet. Yeah, I did the same thing when I was a kid. It was back when they were endangered, though. So what ended up happening was I had a bug book that I was a big fan of, and it had mentioned that praying mantises were endangered. And there was an empty lot across the street at the time. It was like back when my parents and I had first moved into the neighborhood that they live in now. It hadn't been built up yet, so we didn't have very many neighbors. There was a lot of like open field and stuff like that. And we ended up finding a praying mantis that I kept in like a little like bug aquarium thing, which was really, really cool. And then I was like, I'm only going to keep them for like a day because you're endangered. And then we're going to like release them somewhere safer. Cause like I was like a little kid, I remember. And I fed him some like crickets or something like that. And then I ended up releasing him back into a different lot because I wanted to make sure that I was saving a part of nature. So that was cool. Oh no, I've read about norovirus. It seems miserable. Yeah, it was mainly just nonstop running to the bathroom. It was just awful. It was just really terrible. A lot of throw up. Not good. Very stinky. Very bad. And it was back when we lived in our old place that it was a 1-bedroom, 1 bath. So it was pretty rough. My elementary friends would call my dad Chinese whenever he'd pick me up from school because they just didn't know any better, despite him deadass just being Japanese. Oh, no. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, when you're young, it's one thing. It's when it becomes, like, an established behavior when you're older, where it's just like, okay, now you're just being ignorant, you know? Tag teaming a virus? I mean, yeah. You know, couples that puke together, something, come up with a rhyme for me, chat. I don't know. I mean, they're not cheap to host. I don't think it necessarily indicates the festival is for profit. Yeah, I didn't really assume it was for profit. I assumed it was for covering costs. It's one of those things, though, where I've never been to one that charges. Normally, I don't know if they get, like, the fee waived by Rochester, like the city or something. But, yeah, the one here in Rochester, you just stand on the side of the road and you watch it. So it's kind of dope. We'll fist fight every virus ever for you guys. Thank you. I appreciate that. How actually big is a praying mantis? They range in size, but they're not that big. The one I found when I was a kid was probably only like that tall. But they're pretty big for like a bug. Due to Steve Irwin, I have an affinity towards reptiles for a long time. I think owning one would be neat. Yeah, absolutely. Bearded dragons make really, really good pets, from what I hear. I had a couple friends who were big into lizards when I was growing up. One of them or 2 of them had like bearded dragons that they said were awesome. Outside of that, I've seen them at like a lot of zoos and things, but they seem chill. They seem pretty neat. So couples that puke together, spook together, referencing Paranormal Detour. I mean, I guess. I mean, you're right, but I was going more the romantic angle. As an Australian, y'all calling a praying mantis big is cute. Yeah, that's true. Georgie, you live in an environment where everything has evolved simply to either kill you directly or to kill you via fear. There are things in Australia that can kill you directly that aren't scary, like platypi. Like platypus is kind of cute looking, you know? It's like a duck bill on like a beaver, but then they have like the poison or the venomous claws in like hind legs, right? Or hind claws. And then there's like kangaroos don't look that scary, but like up close they're like a wall of muscle, and they're like, "Hi, mate," and then they just like kick the shit out of you. But then there's shit that like there's different bugs, and there's like you guys have the huntsman spider there, right? It's the one that's like this fucking big, the huntsman spider. Weirdest, coolest pets you've ever had? Go. I'll go first. Seahorse, chinchilla, bearded dragon. I mean, my cats are the coolest pets I've ever had. I love... Blinko is fantastic. Sig is one of the best boys in the whole world. And he's very weird for a cat. He acts like a dog. He's, like, very bizarre. I missed Power Wash. Yeah, we all missed Power Wash. We're very excited to play it. Roxy, I hope you have a good time watching it. But I had hermit crabs when I was growing up. My parents were very, very, very allergic to dogs and cats and things like that when I was growing up. I mean, they still are. So we could never get a dog or a cat, which always used to bum me out, which is why I, like, fucking love my cat so much now. But, yeah, there are very limited pets when you can't get, like, something with fur. So we got hermit crabs when I was growing up, and they were chill as fuck. I liked them a lot. They were cool. I was very traumatized when my first one died. Like, I went to, like, go pick... What I used to do is I'd pick him up. His name was Herman. I'd pick him up out of his little aquarium. I'd put him, like, on my hand, and I'd just, like, put some food pellets on my palm, and he'd just use his claw to, like, eat them, and I'd just watch him eat them, and he was, like, cute little dude. But they only live, like, for a few years in captivity, so after a few years, there was one time I went to go pick him up, and because, like, he looked, like, a little bit lethargic, and I was like, "Oh, Herman, are you, like, okay?" And I, like, picked him up, and he fell out of his shell, and I, like, freaked the fuck out, because it was the first thing, like, I'd ever... Any time I'd seen, like, a pet die or something, it was terrible. Ew, it's Brian. Ew, it's Ethan. Ethan, who just was being so sweet to me via text conversation the other day, and then has to publicly put on, Mr. Tough Guy, here in the Twitch chat. Unbelievable. Hello, cool people. Alex Extreme, how we doing? Hello, hi, welcome. Who's Ethan? You know, the immediate switch. Was that a description of Ethan? Ethan, are you a switch? I didn't know that. Oh my god. Happy Pride. We're gonna play some Power Wash here in a moment, though. Yes, Roxy. Very excited for that as well. I don't remember being nice to you. It was probably the least toxic conversation we've had in ages. Okay? Ethan, I recorded a YouTube video today, like a Let's Play. I'm coming back to Let's Plays. I finally have, like, the mental capacity to not want to, like, slam my head into my desk until I go unconscious doing Let's Play editing. So, we're getting back to it, baby. Maybe this is the year I finally hire an editor, too. We'll see. Let's go. Yeah. Ethan will deny being nice to his dying breath. Probably. That's kind of accurate. Collab soon? Yeah, Ethan and I were talking about maybe doing a collab at some point soon. That'd be dope. Ethan was good in the Among Us lobby last week. Ethan's normally good in any group setting, honestly. Like, say what you will. Like, I know I tease you all the time, Ethan. But, like, when you are one of those people who only feeds energy into, like, lobbies for, like, multiplayer. Won't be able to stay much longer because of aforementioned nationals, but can't wait to watch the VOD. This was fun. Bye, chat. Fables and Aesops, thanks for hanging out. Good luck to you. You're going to kick ass debating. You're going to do great. We're proud of you. I missed it here. Well, you're here now. Rune, what's up? I'll be your editor. Rune, I would feel bad making you edit and me not being able to pay you like $500 a video, though. Because, like, you are someone who's been my friend for such a long time. I'd be like, I feel bad. I don't want to pay Rune, like, industry standard. I want to pay, like, Rune, like, way more. Like, out of loyalty, I'd feel, like, really bad. It wouldn't, like, matter how much I paid you. It would, like, just not be enough, in my opinion. Real and true information. Our favorite truck driver. Honestly, I had, like, a mental whiplash when I saw Ethan go live at, what was that, dude? It was, like, 12:30 a.m. Eastern time. I get so it wasn't late for you, but like for a stream that's like kind of late for people. And I was like, what the fuck is he doing? Yesterday was so painful. Late o'clock. Yeah, it was very late, and I think that was part of what added to chat's pain. Was watching you try to do a good old truck drive, Kekona. It was fun though. Were you actually using a wheel? Because I saw that the notification was like, I bought a wheel or something. Did you get like a USB like gamer wheel? And did it come with the pedals? That's the other question. Because that's the whole thing, is if you want to get fully immersed in like a truck driving sim, you gotta have wheels and pedal. I was using wheel and pedals, oh my god. So you really were just driving. Figures. He did an okay question mark job. I mean, he did okay. The tutorial... My favorite part of the stream was I didn't realize that in-game time wasn't real time. So when the tutorial was over and the like summary screen popped up and it was like 1 hour 11 minutes, I was like, "Are you to park one truck? What?" No trucker hat? Oh yeah, that is an alas moment. Alas, earwax. Yeah, that is a big alas moment. You got to really commit. You gotta have like a Miller Lite on your desk to take a sip from every now and then. And you gotta look at the weigh stations and be like, I don't need to check in there. It's all right. There was one point, the DOT isn't funded well enough to stop me. One point he went to check chat and drove a car off the road and just excuse me. I think I'd left by that point, but that sounds about right. That's me with every driving game. That's me with every single driving game, is that one point I will... I mean, you guys saw... not that Flat Out 3 is the pinnacle of video games. But yeah, Flat Out 3, there was a couple moments the chat distracted me a tad bit. Gotta be fully equipped with an empty big gulp. Cup for piss? No! The accuracy, though. Sunglasses and 5-hour energy drinks. Do truckers drink a lot of 5-hour energy drinks? There was a moment in my life, an era I went through where I wasn't very mentally well, and I was drinking an unbelievable amount of 5-hour energies. Like an obscene number, like 2 to 3 a day. And I obviously don't do that anymore because my heart would fucking explode. Because the last time I went to the doctor, she was like, your blood pressure's kind of high. And I was like, okay, I don't want to die. And I told you guys the story where I had really bad indigestion and I thought it was a heart attack. So, Vampire Brett, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the 10 bits. Appreciate that a lot. Heart exploding stream. Yeah, real boomer hours up in here sometimes, right? Your heart probably shouldn't explode. Yeah, I think that's probably a bad thing for it. I think I might actually pass out because I took a NyQuil, so I don't keep myself up coughing. Please rest. You're sick. Go rest. Please, please, please. We appreciate you a ton, Sky. We really do, but please go take care of you. Dude, acid reflux can be so bad. I literally thought I was having a heart attack, and then I took a Tums, and it went away in like 5 minutes. So, yeah. I kept drinking energy drinks because I like the taste, but not doing that anymore. Yeah, my thing now is... So I used to buy like the big, like giant double deuce cans that have like 8 billion milligrams of your daily caffeine. And I was like, okay, that's like bad for you, right? And then again... You know, went to the doctor, and my doctor was like, you kind of probably should actually stop doing this at your age. So I take my doctor's advice very seriously. But I do drink Red Bulls, because I was like, how about a Red Bull? Like, a Red Bull is like some supplements that are like weird, but like it's about as much caffeine as a coffee. And she's like, yeah, if you do like one Red Bull, that's fine. So like I do one Red Bull in the morning, and then if I'm like really sleepy, I'll drink like a Diet Coke or something. Coke Zero, you know? Dropping by to say hello and say I got my shirt. Good night, friends. Yo, Pyro, take care. Enjoy the shirt, by the way. Acid reflux is the fucking worst. It hurts. It felt like bad. Like, it hurt. I've never had it as bad as I did that day. It's terrible. So, yeah. 24-hour duty, and unfortunately hit my second wind. Oh, I hate when that happens, I hope that you're able to get some sleep soon. I can drink a ton of coffee, but I can't drink energy drinks without getting heartburn. Well, they have like a shit ton of chemicals in them, and they're normally pretty acidic, so that kind of makes sense. I treat myself to Red Bull every now and then, and yeah, it's Red Bull's like probably the least egregious out of any of them, if I would have to like endorse one. Kai Moranth, how we doing? Hello. So French, just had my 5th D&D session as a DM. Nice! My party said that it was the best session yet. I love that for you. I think that I've only ever had one other campaign get to session 5, so I'm so happy that this one is still going along beautifully. That's wonderful. I wonder if that's just because you're more experienced, so you can sort of guide the party along and not put them in as many treacherous situations, so they just have like a longer shelf life, or if maybe your players are less stupid this time around. Either way, I'm glad you're having a blast, and I'm glad that they're having a blast. I had a short Red Bull addiction for like half a year, and oh my god, it was so good, but now I can't drink them without thinking, ew, how did I drink so many of these every day? Yeah, again, I sip one, for the first like couple hours of the day. Every now and then I'll have like a second one, but like I haven't had to do that for a little while now. Plus, they're just not cost effective if you drink them that fast. I normally go to Target and buy like the big 24 packs and just fill my fridge with them. And that's how I do it. I would love, by the way, a freaking Red Bull gaming sponsorship. Oh my god, if I got sent free Red Bull, that'd be amazing. I don't think Ethan's sponsored by Red Bull, but last time we were there, Red Bull delivered just like a bunch of packs of Red Bull to his house without announcing it, without telling him. There was no like social media trade-off or anything like that. We just like suddenly had like 40 cans of Red Bull at his doorstep, and we just were like, dope. Give Brian Red Bull wings right now? Yeah, please. Caffeine makes my heart go boom boom, so I limit myself to tea. Yeah. I mean, again, that's like my big thing right now as I'm watching my blood pressure. I'm not. I wish I was. I don't know how you're not, honestly. They just sent me a pallet of Red Bull that one time for some reason. Was that only that time when I was there? That's not like a regular thing? That's fucking weird. I love that. And it wasn't even like it was new flavors. It was just, it's not like they like had released some special edition anything. It was just they gave you like the summer flavor pack or whatever with like the tropical flavor, like the yellow and the blue and the red one in it, and which are all dope, by the way. But like, yeah, they should be paying you. They should. I mean, it's not like they asked you to advertise it or anything. Red Bull, hashtag manifesting the spawn. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, so I just about finalized sponsorship with a food delivery company. I'm not going to tell you which one. I'm sure you guys will guess, but I'm not going to say if you're right or not. But a pretty big food delivery company that's like very convenient, very cool. I've wanted to work with for a while now. Just was like, hey, do you want to eat our food on camera? Like order our food on camera, then eat the food on camera, and we pay you a large sum of money. And I was like, I can do that. So that might be coming up here. Well, it is coming up here next month. In July, I will be doing a big sponsored stream for that. Very excited. Or 2, technically. So, yeah. I've given them 2 fights so far that had one of them almost making death saving throws. Last session, I introduced the big bad guy for the campaign. Happens to be one of the party members' patrons in physical form. That's dope. That sounds really fun, Chimeranth. I hope that you have really good time with that campaign. Sunny D. I love Sunny D. Oh my god. I would absolutely sell out to work with Sunny D. 100%. Nom Nom Company. Yeah. Good food company then? Yeah, very good food company. Use code GERB10 for 10% off. I think the discount will be a little bit better than 10% off. I'm not 100% sure yet. We got to work out the logistics of that part in the finalized contract. You want me to eat? I will be literally telling you guys to eat. Come visit Boston and eat good food with me. Only if you take me back to that diner that you took us to. Catherine, hello, hi. Hope you're doing well. I love that place was fucking awesome. So good. I've never gotten to drink a giant can of beer with like diner food before. It was awesome. That was like one of the best. I forgot. Friendly Toast, right? Was that the name of it? Yeah, Friendly Toast. Yeah, that place was awesome. It was so good. Food Talk. Yeah, I mean, Food Talk, sponsored Food Talk, though, coming up here, which is very cool. All right, chat, I love Diner Food. It's top Top 5 favorite cuisines, probably. Actually, I don't know if that's true. But I love diner food. A good old greasy spoon, if you will. But God damn it. Friendly Toast is probably the best diner I've ever been to in my life. It's up there at the very least. It's so good. Super, super good. All right, chat, we're going to play some Powdered Wash Simulator here. Friendly Toast sounds like a streamer. it's just disguised toast, but it's the happy version of him. Sunny D feels like being slapped in the mouth when an orange in the best way. I used to be addicted to this stuff growing up. I won't even lie. It was just so easy to get my hands on for cheap. And god damn it, I drank it by the gallon. It was very yummy. I mean, and it's one of those drinks, like, I understand when people are like, I fucking hate that stuff. It's gross. Totally understand why. But it is one of my favorite, like, childhood, like, you know those, like, core memories you make when you're, like, young? Like, in your teen years and stuff? Like, Sunny D is up there, for sure. Capri Sun after a soccer game is the closest I'll get to God. Oh, my God. That is such a hyper-specific niche experience, but it's one that I lived. Would be, like, halftime would roll around, or the end of the game, the soccer game would roll around for, like, the community summer league I was a part of, and our coach would have a fucking cooler that was full of, like, orange slices and Capri Sun pouches. Oh, man. Yeah, with orange slices. Yeah, exactly. Lulu did. I think everyone just did the same thing. Holy shit. Can still make core memories when we're adults, Brian? I mean, I've made a bunch of them since I was an adult. I'm very aware of that. Listen, I've somehow survived to 36. I didn't think I was going to make it through my 20s. I'm making core memories all the damn time. Pretty dope. Copium. Sunny D is good for me. Copium. Listen, it has like 25% of your daily vitamin C in it or something like that. I don't know. Capri Sun with orange slices, core memory. Yeah, so more people know. Nice. Which is better, Nesquik chocolate milk or Yoo-Hoo? I gotta, God, man, my household was Nesquik because my mom would buy it, but I liked Yoo-Hoo more. Oh my God. I fucking love Yoo-Hoo. So good. So good. Canada has no Capri Sun? That's so sad. I'll have to smuggle some into the country for the Canadians. You're 36 a year older than me? Yeah, I'm 36. I've survived a while here. Lived many lifetimes. I've done many different things in my life. I have an unbelievably bizarre, fucked up track record of just things that I've done in my life. Yoo-Hoo's freaking amazing. I love it. I used to love getting the carton and shaking up the carton and then just like, stabbing the straw in and housing that thing. Good Lord. I love Yoo-Hoo. It's not even real chocolate milk. I'm pretty sure it's like made with like fucking water and like chocolate powder or something. Like not even real chocolate powder either. It's just like cocoa flavoring. They weren't like good for you, but they're delicious. Something about them. I remember at the Dollar Tree one time, Morgan and I were shopping for like, it was like a really, really hot summer and we were shopping for like ice cream or like some sort of like frozen treat. And they had those fruit flavored push pops, but they were like Yoo-Hoo flavored ones instead. And they were so good. And I haven't seen them any other year after that year, but they were one of my favorite things of all time. They were like Yoo-Hoo flavored like ice pops. And they I don't think they had any dairy in them. And they just like tasted exactly like Yoo-Hoo chocolate. They were super, super good. Oh, we're doing work for the mayor again. That's right. He wanted us to do like the boat. So Mayor Jeff Jefferson the 13th. Now I need to get some icy pops this summer. Oh, hell yeah. Some Otter Pops? Let's go. I used to love Kool-Aid and Capri Suns all the time as a kid. Now, not as much. Sunny D, though, will always be a classic. Yeah, it's not for everyone, but it's like one of those flavors that if you enjoyed it as a kid, it stays in your brain forever. The closest I got to a sport in school was marching band. I mean, that's pretty brutal. I did marching band for a long time. We had lemonade and bagels at every game, and us flute/piccolos would put our instruments through the hole of the bagel, and it was a time I fucking loved that. That's cute. I like that a lot. Core memories with a New Island ice company? Hoodsies, man, I ate those so often. I've never heard of. I didn't spend a lot of my youth in New England. Wasn't until I started, like, going to PAX East, where I had to, like, be in Boston a lot, that I got the true New England experience. The ice pops that everyone has a different name for, we ate so many of those. Yeah, the little, like, push-up ones that are just, like, in the cheap plastic sleeve. I love those. A lot of people call them Otter Pops. Some people just call them Freezy Pops. Some people call them Ice Pops. They have, like, a million names. Getting 1 paper cup of water from a sun-heated lukewarm bin after 6 run-throughs of a marching band show is a little treat. I love that a lot. It doesn't matter, like, when we were born. It doesn't matter, like, how long it's been. So many people have the same core memories as me of, like, shit like that. That one, yeah. Oh, my God. I wanted Otter Pops when I had the flu in early May, but they only had a 100 pack. Yeah, you can't buy, like, them in small packs. They're always in bulk, right? Now we have, like, 90 left, and half the flavors I don't like. Gotta find people who will take those off my hands. I mean, Texas summer months are coming up. It's about to be like a death ray where you are, so yeah. We're all brain melted here. We really are. Marching band kid here. We never got food at games, but every day after band camp, the band moms would hand out popsicles, and, like, I miss that. Yeah, we would never be comped with food or anything. It was always, like, any band moms who wanted to show up and be nice would give us, like, you know, those like icy pops and stuff. One more time. We are a hive mind. We really are. Went through 100 pack of Otter Pops pretty quickly. I could definitely do that. I can eat multiple of those in one sitting. Easy. It's already been in triple digits for weeks. Jeez, I do not fucking, like, envy you at all. Summer starts in, like, April here. Ugh. All right. Mayor Jeff wants us to do stuff for him. Dirt Finder, are you as mesmerized by the principle of Archimedes as I am? There's barely a day goes by when I don't undertake some kind of minor water displacement experiment. Today, I'm seeing what happens when I pack all my worldly goods onto my frolic boat and take it for a trip down river someplace. What the fuck is a frolic boat? What does that even mean? I've granted you full access to my property. That's a rich person thing for sure. Granted you full access to my property to assist the clean, which will be rescinded following the removal of the final fleck. I'd appreciate if we kept this between ourselves. I don't want anyone to get the ridiculous idea I'm skipping town. He's skipping town. Okay, so he committed a crime. It is Pride Month. Be gay, do crime. But he committed some crime. This looks like it's from, like, the fucking 1920s. What is this? This is something that would have been on the Erie Canal. Maybe unpopular opinion, but the sugar-free popsicle brand slap hard. I'll have to try those. Wait, no, I have had those before. I had those so long ago my brain had forgotten. Those are actually good. I couldn't even really taste that much of a difference when I tried those, Falcon. I like those a lot. Those are actually pretty decent. Did it say that this job's only $500? The mayor of town, the city of Townsville, the mayor of town is only giving me $500 to do a whole fucking boat? Fudgesicles are delicious. I used to love fudgesicles. Oh my God, Harper Shaw. Hey, it's Harper. What on earth's going on in Muckingham? I don't know, dude. Oh my God, is this a cat? Is this a cat wearing a hat? Oh no, it's a seal. It's a seal wearing a hat, which is also cute. Oh my God, he's wearing, like, one of those, like, old British, like, Paul Revere hats. Just read a piece in Real News Now, the town with no cats. Oh no, it is a cat. What the fuck? I love it. It's so cute. I love that a lot. Cheap shot? Is there a button to press to ask for a raise? Right? Is there really not a single cat left? Is the mayor stealing all the cats, or all the cats trapped in here? If I, like, wash this window, can I look through and there's cats? Meow. A button to press to unionize, yeah. Kitties! I'll save ya! From Mayor... I already forgot his fucking name. I don't even know. We used to have a popsicle maker growing up, and we'd make popsicles out of literally anything. Okay, so maybe this was a just me thing. Found meme templates, so I've been lurking for 30 minutes. Yo, Aaron Goes Burr, make those memes, yo. If you want to make memes for this community, by the way, you can post them on the Reddit and put them in the Twitter community. You can do a lot of different things. Hook us up with the memes, too. The crime the mayor committed is he kidnapped all the cats. That's what it feels like. What a selfish, greedy bastard, though. I want some cats, too. I love cats. Okay. Did anyone else have this goddamn thing? It was probably like, just knowing my mom, it was probably like a as seen on TV thing, but they were like these weird shaped ice cube trays. They were like these really big ice cube trays, and then they had these really big deep indents that were in the shape of like a classic like popsicle, like the arch and everything. And the indent, what you would do is you'd fill them with like water, or not water, with like juice or like Kool-Aid or like your favorite beverage. And then you would put like a tube in it that was like the handle, and it was like a reusable like plastic tube. And then you would put them in the freezer overnight, and they would freeze into like full-size popsicles. And they were a bitch to get out. They were really hard to get out. Like they'd normally break when you try to get them out, but you'd have to like wiggle them back and forth and like take them out. And then you'd have like a big ass popsicle, and it was fucking awesome, because if you didn't have like the desire to go out to the store over and over again and be like wasteful with packaging and shit, you just put like Kool-Aid in those shits over and over again. They're awesome. They were awesome. Okay, wait. The tube ice cube trays. Yes, yeah. Filled with liquid, instant treat. Yeah. Okay, so Falcon, Brie, you know, Saw Wheeler, you guys know what I'm talking about? Oh my god. That's awesome. Juice popsicles with the Tupperware molds. They were so good. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Those things were the best. Those were the fucking best. Yeah, you had to use hot water. Okay, that. Listen, I was an idiot kid. I had no idea. What's poppin', gamers? Yo, what's up, Ecto? Just talking about like core childhood, like summary memory type things. So yeah, I those things were the best. They were so cool. And then I remember there were special handles. I think you had to buy them like separate, but they were like red, and they like clicked onto the bottom of like the stick or something, and they had a little like straw that came out of them. And so like if the popsicle melted, it would like just turn into juice and be in the reservoir, and then you just use the little straw to like suck up the juice, which was like awesome as a kid. Like I remember getting like the icy pops as a kid in the like cheap plastic sleeves, and I would intentionally only eat like a quarter of them and then try to make like them melt so that I could just drink them like they were like a slushy or like an icy or something like that, because I like the like flavoring. I was also an idiot kid. I thought getting them out was half the fun. Yeah, I always like wrestled with the tray, you know? Yeah, I had those LOL from Avon. Wait, what? I'm assuming you meant you used to buy them from Avon or something like that? Yeah, there was like freaking dope. I love those things. They would just like make your own. It was fun for kids because you got to like make your own, right? And then it was great for parents because they're like, we're saving a shit ton of money. We just like bought them Kool-Aid like powder. Did anyone else make popsicles in small Dixie cups with sticks in them? Yes! And then there'd be a thick cup shake? Yes. Summer crafts, yo. Like that you do at home or at camp or wherever. Yeah, we did those sometimes. I just looked them up. I can't find the exact ones, but yes, yeah. I would smush them up into slushy texture. Yes, Ecto, let's go. Maybe that was like a neurodivergent thing for me, where I just like, it was all about like the fun process of it. I don't know. So, yeah. I still let my popsicles melt because I like to just drink them. Yeah, me too, Hannah. As a kid, those little fruit barrels. Yeah, what were those called? The hugs, the little juice jugs. Yeah, that were shaped like a barrel, but they were like the mini plastic barrels. Love those things. I remember senior year of high school. I was selling my techno CD. I used to make like techno back in the day in high school. I had sold so many copies of the CD on campus. I'd made like literally like $500 from it, which as a high school senior, I was like, I'm the richest motherfucker on the entire campus. Holy crap. And I remember what I would do is I would go out to the nearby store during my lunch hour. And I would just like drive my car to the nearby store, and I would buy those humongous packs of like 50 little hug barrels, and I would go into school like I was the fucking shit, and I would just hand them out to everyone. I'd be like, you want a hug? Oh yeah, here, have a hug. Like I just thought I was awesome for doing that. But I used to always have them in my car. I used to have like an unlimited amount of them in my car. They're probably like terrible for me because they're like pure sugar. No like nutritional content. But so delicious, right? They were very fun. Mondos are my jam. Yo, I remember Mondos. It was those versus Kool-Aid Jammers. Kids used to be like dicks. Like, when I'd bring in Mondos, they'd be like, oh, you're poor. And I was like, no, I'm not. It's just like, I'm not classist about like food. Weirdo. I liked both Kool-Aid Jammers and Mondos. I did prefer Kool-Aid Jammers a little bit more. Y'all got me thinking about Zoo Pals now. Oh my God, the Zoo Pals always comes back up when we're having this conversation. Reminiscing. I was a little bit old for Zoo Pals, but Morgan and I looked them up and they're cute. I never used Zoo Pals. I'm sorry. Kool-Aid Jammers, darn good memories. Fuck yeah. You slug one of those back after a hot summer day playing with friends. My elementary school also had this snack shack where you could get snacks after school. Yeah, they didn't add stuff like that until like I was ready to graduate pretty much. They had things called pickle poppers, and it was just frozen pickle juice in a little cup, and holy shit. That actually sounds kind of good. I won't lie. Once, what's up? Zoo Pals makes eating fun. How we doing, Once? Good to see you here. Blue Kool-Aid Jammers were the bomb. I was a purple. I was like a purple everything. Like, purple Kool-Aid Jammers, purple High C, purple, well, actually orange High C, or the Ecto Cooler with Slimer on it from Ghostbusters. But, like, purple Kool-Aid, purple, like, High C was pretty good. Yeah. Purple everything. I enjoyed it. Zoo Pals, Zoo Pals make eating fun. Guys, I'm too much of a boomer. I'm so sorry. I can't sing the theme song. Dropped a pic of the popsicle molds in the Wholesome channel. You just unlocked a bunch of people's like core memories, Anna. I fucking love that. I love, by the way, all right, people on the Discord, how are we liking the reorg of the channel over on the Discord? Like, how are we enjoying that? Is that something that's been awesome? Because I think that it's a lot more condensed. It's a little bit easier to get around and know what, like, each channel's for. And I think that the mods did a great job with that. And I don't know. I just, like, the wholesome content, like, thing is so cute and fun. Like, I don't know. It's all so good. It's all so good. I Touched Grass is one of my favorites to see because I get to actually see what some of you look like when you're, like, going, you know, out places and stuff. I fucking love it. It's been very good. When Corey and Jenna were talking about doing it, I was like, yes, do it. It will be dope. It will be very, very good. Love the rearrange on the Discord? Yes, I'm glad. Adjust the things slow? Okay, I mean, it happens. You'll get there eventually. It's not like you have a choice. Either way, though, you'll get there eventually. But, yeah, I personally, I like the reorg on the Discord. I think that it's made it easier to find what you're looking for, in my opinion. And it's a lot cleaner. There were just, like, too many names on the Discord. Too many, like, channel names, directory names that were, like, just, they were too similar and a little bit too confusing. And we had, like, new people come in and not know where to, like, post hello or, like, to introduce themselves or share their socials or share their pronouns or whatever it was. And, like, it got a little bit too confusing, and it was clunky for the mods to have to move messages or delete messages and shit. Oh, Harper's bugging me again. I also read in the Daily Opinion that the mayor's water pipeline is just the tip of the iceberg. Well, you know, that sounds like a him problem. I don't know why you're bugging me with this shit, Harper. It's what he's doing with all that water that's the dodgy bit. Well, I'm the one doing the stuff with the water. I can't remember what my favorite Hawaiian Punch flavor was as a kid. Yeah, I guess what you're going to have to do is go out, buy Hawaiian Punch, and try them all. You know? I like it, especially the new names. I love that. I think that the mods came up with some really good names for the new channels. I didn't come up with any of those. I think that they're kind of cute and fun. I like them a lot. I really, really do. Very good stuff. Chat, should I get Biang Bang noodles or snow cheese chicken? I don't know what either of those things are, but both sound odd. Get a little bit of both. How's that? Anyone else call the Grape Crush soda Purple Flurp as a kid? I didn't. I'm sorry, Cactus. But that's a cute nickname. I like it. Fuck Hawaiian Punch, Sunny D is the drink. Yo, no, we don't pit drinks against each other here. You're allowed to have your opinions on what you like. But you don't get to hate on people's faves, okay? No, I get why any of those, like, classic drinks, like High C, Hawaiian Punch, Sunny D, Kool-Aid Jammers, whatever, Like, I get why some people hated them. I do. They were all just, like, these overly sugary, artificial fruit-flavored, like, trash candy drinks. But, God, they were the core memory for a lot of us, and I love them, honestly. I really like them a lot. So, yeah, I'm pitting them against each other. Food fight. Yeah, it's a food fight. I'm just going to say I'm so tempted to pull a Falcon and change my username to Ecto Cooler as a joke, but it gives me anxiety. Oh, my God. It's up to you. Either way, I'll call you Ecto. Ecto Cooler was my favorite one, though, of any of the high seas. I loved Ecto Cooler. I loved that. I was just, like, in love with the Ghostbusters old movies, and I was in love with the cartoon that they had in the 90s. And I used to buy the action figures when I was a kid. I'd always, like, ask for one of those for, like, a Christmas gift or whatever. They were so cool to me. I don't know what it was. I think I never got... The one thing I never had, but my cousin had, was the... whatever it's called, the thing that they roll out and you stomp on the pedal and it opens up to trap the ghost. I always wanted one of those because they had, like, it was like an air pressure... like operated one of those, and what you do is you'd stomp on the pedal and then it would shoot air through a tube that would push the doors open, and it was so cool. And I really, really fucking wanted one so bad. I never got one of my own. I never got one of the packs either. My cousin had all those, so when we would go to family get-togethers, I'd beg him to bring them so I could play with them. But good lord, I was so in love with Ghostbusters that the Ecto Cooler that they had for High C, one of my favorite things. I would beg my mom to buy it anytime we were at the store. I love them. Considering naming my kitten Egon Spengler. Oh my God, Ecto, I love that so much. I really do. I had a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. That's awesome. I love that so very much. It makes me very, very happy. It was so weird, the shit we made into cartoons back in the day. In the 90s, we had both the Ghostbusters cartoon based on the real movie, the IRL movie, and we had the fucking Attack of the Killer Tomatoes cartoon based on the IRL movie. What the hell is that about? It was a weird way to market those franchises that weren't meant for kids to kids. I just found that super weird. We had an Aliens cartoon. I remember there were Aliens action figures that were targeted to kids. That was a rated R, like, fucked up, like, cosmic space horror movie. And they had, like, the Aliens cartoon that I loved. And I loved the action figures. My friends and I would, like, bring our, like, Aliens cartoon action figures into, like, class. Be like, oh, man. Yeah, they made cartoons of everything. Literally everything. Yeah. There was so many crazy ones. I love the Ghostbusters cartoon. Me too. It was so fun. Beetlejuice cartoon. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Eating chicken quesadillas. Oh my God. Falcon. That sounds so good right now. I want that so bad. Ghostbusters cartoon. Beetlejuice cartoon. Back to the Future cartoon. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Good one. Good one. Did you ever stream Alien Isolation? No, I think I will actually have a heart attack if I play that game. That game is nothing but anxiety simulator. I've watched other people play a little bit of it. I don't remember the story at all. Not that you need to in the Aliens universe. It's just, oops, an alien got onto our ship, and now we don't know how to fucking survive this cosmic horror from hell that was designed by H.R. Giger. Like, that shit's nuts, though. That game, I heard the AI is kind of unfair in Alien Isolation. That, like, it gets a little bit hard. Yo, Sarah, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hope that you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Tell us what you're up to. The fact that the AI learns from your mistakes disturbs me. See, I like a learning algorithm AI in a video game, but at some point when it becomes, like, too smart and, like, it just becomes unfair, it's not a fun mechanic at that point. It's a flawed mechanic. So yeah, I'm no, what? I mean, hey, if you're loud and proud about it, do your thing. The 90s was a time for cartoons. I just barely missed the 90s. But luckily or unluckily, my sister was a 90s teen and kept giving me her stuff. That's a good way if you were younger, because I'm someone who was born in the 80s, that if you missed out on a lot of that stuff, yeah, having an older sibling or an older cousin or someone pass that shit down to you is kind of, I mean, that's just as valid, in my opinion. You might not have lived through it in the same way, but I know for a fact, like my, boomer, my best friend, his sister, she was, like, the cool older sister. She was, like, a couple years older than us. She was, like, 2 years older than us. So when we were like kids, you know, she was the one who like got him into like a bunch of the stuff he was into, and then obviously him being friends with me, like I got into that stuff. And then I had a 90s teen friend slash fam. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of that media is timeless. It's still like fun to revisit now, and a lot of it's aged very poorly, sure, but some of it is still like pretty good, pretty cool. But then when we were in high school, so she was 2 years older than us, so she graduated before us, went off to college, and then when she came back, she did like the hipster thing, but it was like back before you could like really, you know, download quite as much music as you could for free online now, or like hear everything. And not everything was immediately online, but she came back and she was like, hey, you guys should check out this band. And she was the one who like fed us the like back pocket hipster bands that were like, you know, like metal bands we had never heard of, or like heavy rock bands we had never heard of, because that was what she was into. And she like told us about all these, and she was like, you should check these out, or like, I burned you a CD of like one of these. And we were like, oh my God, she's so fucking cool. She has like really great taste. This is awesome. So like a lot of the really dope like rock bands that I got into when I was in high school were because of her. So yeah, older siblings, older cousins, older family friends, whatever, like fucking rule sometimes. My parents had 4 of us within 3 years, and I never got shit from my older brothers. Ah, fuck them. I'm sorry, I don't mean to say that. That's rude. They should have been sharing. They should have been hooking you up with the sauce. Oh, Harper again. Rumor has it he's funneling the water to some billionaire guy running an illicit mining rig. What the fuck? I need the water, though, for my power washing business. What the hell? Dude, the mayor sucks. What's wrong with this guy? 90s really didn't end until, like, 2003. It kind of feels that way. We transition slow as a society. Can't be true, can it? And it is related to the... I didn't read that. I don't give a shit, Harper. How's this my problem? I'm a humble power washer. Shut up. Nervly, yo, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing? We're doing good. We're power washing stuff right now. We're just vibing, talking about old nostalgic stuff from like the 2000s and the 90s that we loved. We do that a lot here. This is a game where like the gameplay is so chill and satisfying to watch that it's easy to just zone out and talk about whatever together. This is like more aimed at like chilling with the community and talking to them about a bunch of stuff. So it's good to have you here. It's good to see you here. Yo, Master L, 17 months, Girbeagly, indeed. Thank you so much for sticking around that long. Appreciate you a lot for that. Thank you so very much. The 80s and 90s was a weird time for cartoons. Yeah, it was weird, but it was awesome. We had stuff that should have been awesome that completely fucking sucked and flopped. Like the Legend of Zelda cartoon was so dog shit, which hurt my soul because the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, while it wasn't super accurate to the video game, there was something that was so campy in like a good cheesy way about it that I loved it, and that to this day I go back and I watch that show all the time. That said, the Zelda cartoon that they made was so fucking bad. It was so terrible. Not the Legend of Zelda cartoon. Exactly. It was so bad, Falcon. It was legitimately awful. Miss Gargoyles. Gargoyles is one of the most underrated shows that ever existed. I remember disliking it first because I was like, oh, this is just like a copycat of like other similar, better shows. Like I was a bigger like Street Sharks fan, I remember. I was like really into Street Sharks. Another franchise I didn't get very many toys of, but I really wanted a ton of them because my friends all had them. But holy crap. Gargoyles, if you go back now and watch it, it holds up. I think it's on Disney Plus now, too. Oh my... Ecto, yeah. The best part of the Legend of Zelda was in the opening montage where Zelda, I think, is running away from some enemies, and like Link, I think, gets like knocked into like a shallow river off of like a bridge or something. I can't remember what's happening in it, but like Zelda says something to him about like, oh, will you pick up the pace or something? And he just goes, well, excuse me, princess, like in the most surfer boy voice ever. It's so fucking funny. So funny. Oh my God. If if any, I do not recommend going back and watching the full cartoon, because again, the Legend of Zelda cartoon was F-tier dog shit, like corporate marketing trying to cash in on an established franchise. Oh, the geeks, they have money for video games, so they'll have money for the merchandising, type of thing. But we're not going to like honor any of the source material in this game, or in this show. Like, that was basically what that show was. But at least watch the intro. At least watch the, well, excuse me, Prince. It's so good. It's so fucking funny. Super, super funny. Keith David. Always love having him do voices. Okay, yeah, so Keith David is the name of the voice actor. Fantastic. Such a classic, yeah. Super, super funny, Nerfly. Gargoyles, core memory. Yes, Gargoyles. So good. So fun. Love it, love it, love it. The Jetsons and Flintstones were a show that me and my aunt connected with. Yeah, I used to watch. We've talked about Boomerang at least 50 times on this channel. Again, enjoy the rerun. This tends to happen when we play Power Wash Sim. It's anyone who's subbing or gifting subs tonight, you're literally throwing your money at a pre-recorded rerun right now. We have talked about Boomerang. We have talked about Hanna-Barbera cartoons 1,000 times on this channel because they hold a very special place in my heart. Jetsons, Flintstones, Yogi Bear, Wacky Racers, you fucking name them. I love them. I love them so, so much. Reminds me of the Halo TV series. Yeah, god damn it. I had so many high hopes for the Halo TV series. I was willing to accept the deviations that they made in the first episode. I was like, oh, it's kind of a different approach. It's still kind of cool though. We still see like the Marines and the Spartans fighting the Covenant. And then as the show went on and they completely fell away from any of the lore that's established in the Halo games, I was like, this show fucking sucks. It's not. It's a fun watch from a cinematic like action standpoint if you want to turn your brain off and don't mind CGI that looks like it was made 20 years ago. Somehow, when Paramount has billions of dollars. Good lord. I don't know how they made the story so fucking bad, though. If you're a Halo fan, you will hate the Halo TV show. It's just not good. Woody Woodpecker. Fucking hate that thing. That was the Woody Woodpecker. Oh my god, I used to watch that, I think with my grandma when I was growing up. Because there was a barbecue place down near where she lived called Woody's 2. Was the name of the barbecue place. And she used to take us all there. So, yeah. I'm a big fan. Big fan of the design of the character. But yeah, he was definitely one of those more annoying cartoon characters where you didn't always root for him in the episodes. I would always be like, he doesn't really deserve to live here. For some reason, going from eating a chicken quesadilla to a chocolate cake pop makes it taste like peppermint, and my mouth is so confused. Probably some weird, like, salty sweet phenomenon. I bet that's kind of awesome, though. Lamb chop in the song that never ends. This is the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because this is the song that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and stop immediately. I can't. It never ends. What was the cartoon of anthropomorphic cows that were cowboys? What the fuck is that? I don't know. I thought I was reading a bad pilot pitch. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. Lamb chop was my shit. I was cute. I liked it. Big comfy couch. Okay. Chat. Those of you who were not here. Those of you who are not here for the Dead by Daylight stream with Mika, again, we were talking about, I'm excited to play the Quarry because I'm sure I will thirst over different characters than Mika because as much as Mika and I get along, we thirst over very different types of people in games and other media. Mika's tastes, was it the big comfy couch that had the bear? Or no, bear. Was it bear in the big blue house or was it bear on the big comfy couch? I always get these fucked up. I'm getting this twisted around or something. I need someone to clarify for me. Either way, if you can go see the tweet right now. Mika, it was bear in the big blue house. Okay, all right. So I'm mixing it up. I don't think I ever watched Big Comfy Couch then. But Mika's tastes, bear, and in the Big Blue House. Yeah. So yeah, not the bear. Yeah, so if you were there for if you were there for the DVD stream that we did on Friday, Mika, we were talking about, you know, you guys are kind of into, some of you are into monster diddling, which we will not shame because, you know, everyone's got their own tastes. Do your thing. More for you, because there's some of us who aren't into that. Mika, we were talking about, like, the different killers in Dead by Daylight, and Mika was like, so hear me out here. I might regret saying this, but the bear from Big Blue House, you kind of get it, right? And we were like, Mika, are you okay? So, Fonster mucking, yeah. Y'all are so accepting. Yes, we are. We actually are, though. Bear will be protected from the monster diddling. Well, I don't know. You're going to have to fight Mika on that then, because I think that's Mika's goal. It was a lot. Damn, a bear, y'all. You can kind of get it, right? Crickets. Yeah, everyone, me, Jason, and Jordan were like, Mika? Bear in the Big Blue House, that was my favorite show as a kid. I saw Noel McNeil at a convention once. Almost barfed. I couldn't gather the courage to meet him. I couldn't possibly meet Bear IRL. He even had the bear puppet for pictures. That's so cute. But here's the thing. Mika's not thirsty over Noel McNeil. Mika is thirsty over the bear that Noel played. I don't remember the story of the first one at all, and I kind of still do the second. Wait, which thing? I'm so sorry. There's like 4 conversations going on, so I think I lost my place. My bookmark fell out. I'm so sorry. The Men in Black and Evolution cartoons. Oh my God, remember those. Vader Zim was a great show. Yeah, I mean, again, that's why my name is what it is. The Gur part is literally from Invader Zim. My favorite cartoon character of all time probably is Gur. Vader Zim was top tier. Very good. I mean, Johan Vasquez, very ahead of his time. I'm glad that he's left at least some kind of legacy so that he continues to have fans and can get work and stuff like that. Because the way that, you know, he was sort of treated by the higher end execs who expected him to make this like family-friendly cartoon, which tends to be the issue on Nickelodeon. Like Paramount and Nickelodeon and whatever, like parent companies, like they really just have, a lot of the times they're just like, oh, we want like a really family-friendly cartoon, and then they like dick over their creators because they limit them so much, and they like hire them on with like different precedent than like, you know, what it should be essentially. Like at least be like upfront and be like, hey, we want you to make a family-friendly cartoon only. So yeah, my favorite streamer Girbeagly. Powerpuff Girls, love the theme song. Doot, 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 doot. Oh wait, you're talking about what? Blossom, Commander, and that one. I love that. I literally made a Mayor of Townsville, the city of Townsville joke like earlier. I like that a lot. Bubbles, she is the joy and the laughter. Blossom, Commander and the leader. Buttercup, and she's the toughest fighter. Powerpuff, save the day. Bam, bam, bam. Fighting crime, trying to save the world. Here they come just in time. The Powerpuff Girls. Oh my God, I fucking love that. Super good. It's under attack, yeah. The city of Townsville is under attack! Yeah, I love it. Kai's here, hello, hi, you are here. Welcome. Welcome to the Power Wash stream where we're reminiscing about old cartoons. It's so catchy. It's so catchy. Such a fucking good song, honestly. That cartoon's another one that, like, was way ahead of its time, in my opinion, and aged very much like fine wine. Very good. My favorite song from that entire show was, Him is open for monster diddling. Hello, Powerpuff Girls. I loved him. Him was one of the best cartoon characters ever written, in my opinion. There was an episode of Powerpuff Girls that the song has never, ever, ever left my brain. It's where the evil clown, he was just like a one-off villain. It wasn't like he was like a reoccurring antagonist. But he was a evil clown who was black and white, who used to... He sucked all the color out of the world. And so Bubbles, I think, was the only one who had color in her life still because she was so, like, emotional and joyful. And then she ended up having to, like, recolor... Why do I remember this villain? I think it was a really memorable episode is what it was. And, like, everyone was, like, either, like, lethargic or, like, dead because they didn't have, like, color in them anymore. So she had to go around and, like, return color to the world. Which, like, brought everyone back to life, including, like, the clown. But to do it, she had to, like, sing. And, like, the girls created a rock band. And it was, like, the song was, like, love, 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 la, la, love, la, la, love, makes the world go round. Like, that song, for whatever reason, that's in my brain all the time. Like, when I'm idling as, like, an ADHD person, that song is on loop in my brain at any given time. I love that song. I don't know what it is about it. It was just such a cute episode. Really stuck with me forever. Y'all remember Ace, when Ace from the Gangrene Gang, oh my god, it's the Gangrene Gang, replaced Murdoch in Gorillaz a few years ago? Gorillaz lures and say, yes! I love that crossover. Gorillaz is like one of my favorite like groups of all time. Musical acts, I should call them, since it's just technically the dude from Blur. The one that got me when I was a kid was Cooties, who kept wanting to kiss the girl. Oh my god. Yeah, the Cooties episode. The other one that I loved was the Rowdy Rough Boys. It was like hair and snail and puppy dog tails that Mojo Jojo makes in the like prison bathroom. Fucking love that one. The Rowdy Rough Boys. And then the girls defeat them by like being feminine and kissing them. And then they all are like, ew, and they explode. I fucking love that episode. So good. Super, super good. Totally Spies. Yeah, good call. Bringing up Totally Spies. I love Totally Spies. Totally Spies was like, that was like one of the earlier, like Western created anime style cartoons. Where it looked like an anime, but it wasn't an anime, and it was like published by like a Western publisher. So, yeah, it's one of those things where I love that show. I know that it didn't land for everybody, but Totally Spies, very, very, very good show. Love the girls. I mean, I resonated with the girl power in it, I think. That was like a big part of it. Just really fun show. Maybe that would be a fun cosplay someday. I don't know. Just their casual clothes though, but it would like because they wore like bodysuits, right? I don't even remember. Codename Kids Next Door. Oh man, that was fun. That was a fun one too. The kids, the evil kids, the like brainwashed ones that like followed Mother, like they always creep me the hell out. They creep me the hell out. Girl power spies, it was just everything to love. Yeah, it was like an action cartoon with girl power. I resonated with it a lot. My sister and I had to fight over who would be Sam. I don't blame you. They were great. It's skin tight bodysuits. Yeah, I don't know if I'm confident enough to pull that off yet in a cosplay. We'll see. But maybe I'll do like a closet cosplay, casual, Totally Spies cosplay one of these days. That'd be kind of neat. The Delightful Children from Down the Lane. Yeah. Oh my god. They were fucking freaky, right? They were very, very freaky. They were very, very fucked up. Like, because it was basically like a commentary on like fitting in, right? Like normie, like rich people, hoity-toity, like bully culture almost. Also, Rocket Power. We literally have a regular here in the community whose name is Tito from Rocket Power. Which, god damn, Rocket Power was not, okay, I brought this up before and people tomatoed at me. But Rocket Power, out of all the Nicktoons, was not my favorite show. I liked it a lot. I only have positive things to say about it. But it didn't hit the same way that some of the other ones did, especially the ones in that style. Like, I was a bigger fan of, like, Real Monsters. Because, like, Rocket Power was, like, almost too normal for me. Boo, tomato, tomato, tomato. But like, I like the weird Nicktoons. I was into the, like, fucking bizarre, strange cartoons. Like, I wanted something, like, way off the beaten path that was, like, very strange. So I, like, loved Ren and Stimpy. I loved Real Monsters. I was so sad when that got canceled. Like, shows like that, Invader Zim, you know, those stuck with me a ton more than, you know, like Doug or Hey Arnold. Like, I love Doug, I love Hey Arnold, but they just never matched up to those ones with, like, the weird fantastical concepts and shit, which I liked a lot more when I was a kid. So, like, when Morgan and I met, like, you know, we were like, oh yeah, we're bonding over, like, the Nicktoons we grew up with and shit. And she was like, my favorite Nicktoon is Hey Arnold. And I was like, oh, I love Hey Arnold, but it wasn't my favorite. And she was like, what? How can that not be your favorite? And, like, I was like, well, how can, like, and she was like, I love, like, Rugrats and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, they're fun, they're good. But, like, oh man, like, Real Monsters, though, was, like, my favorite. You know? Hey, all, a bit late, but how's everyone's weekend? Yo, what's up, Johnny? Welcome to the stream. We're talking about old cartoons, as we do here a lot when I'm playing Power Wash Sim. It's nice to see ya. I've had a pretty chill weekend overall. I got to see my best friend, Dan, yesterday. Oh, Harper is bugging us again. The worst thing is that it only starts happening once I finally split town. Wait, what? Are you still talking about the town gossip, Harper? Get the fuck out of here. Wild Thornberries? Yeah, see, like, I've enjoyed Wild Thornberries. Although, hey, mustn't grumble. The desert dig I'm working on is amazing. You should come visit. Will we get to go to the desert dig and power wash some stuff? Or are we going to go, like, international? Power washing biz? That'd be kind of neat. But what the hell was the... Oh, Wild Thornberries. That was the conversation. I liked Wild Thornberries. Especially, like, what's the name of the little, like, fucked up, like, feral boy? Who's like... Like, Donnie? Something like that? I loved him. He was fucking hilarious. That was exactly right up my level of, like, humor and, like, weird voice acting that I enjoyed as a kid. Okay, yeah, Donnie. Yeah, they'd be like, Donnie! Because he would, like, get into, like, their stuff. He'd, like, put a pot on his head and be like, and they'd be like, Donnie, no, that's for cooking. Wasn't he voiced by Flea? I think he might have been. Which is awesome. Even more good trivia here. Good. I'm glad that you're here now, Johnny, so you can add to our talk about this stuff. But I loved that character. So good. And then Debbie, I think, is the older sister, right? Like, I just wanted to be her a lot when I was growing up. I was like, yeah, she's kind of like an asshole, but, like, you know. Also, like, Eliza was, like, a little bit whiny for me sometimes. And then, who can forget Tim Curry as Nigel Thornberry? Where it'd be like, ah, yes, a capybara, a large amphibious rat. Like, I fucking love that. That was awesome. Like, Tim Curry carried that show hard. But everyone was really good in it. I think I liked, out of the, like, normal people shows, I think I liked Wild Thornberries the most. Yeah, smashing! Oh my god. I like that one a lot. But, like, again, the fantastical, like, insane over-the-top ones. You hit me with one of those, and it's almost always going to stack up way, way, way higher than the, like, more normal ones. Like, at least if you're going to do, like, normal, like, sort of relationships and dynamics and stuff like that, you know, add some super wacky element to it. I mean, like, I know Eliza Thornberry could, like, talk to animals in the Wild Thornberries, but, like, I don't know. I was in love with Debbie. I want to cosplay Debbie so bad. Do it! That would be so dope. But, like, I know this is a different network, but, like, we've talked about Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. It's technically just about, like, a little boy with imaginary friends and, like, his babysitter. But, like, my God, that show was awesome. I loved it. All the monsters that they got to be friends with and all the weird adventures they went on. And, like, Blue... this might be an unpopular take because Blue was supposed to sort of be a little bit annoying and, like, somewhat of like Flake and not like, you know, he's the one who got them into trouble every time. But like Blue, I felt very seen as an ADHD kid in the character Blue. I was like, oh, this character, like, clearly, it's not his fault. He's, like, fucking insane. He has ADHD, clearly. You know? Frankie can get... Frankie's like a minor, no. Like, once Frankie aged up, yeah, sure. I mean, I remember, like, as a teen, I was like, yeah, Frankie's, like, cute as fuck, you know? So that's, I guess that would have been age appropriate, but I feel weird about saying it now. Phoenix, what's up? Hello! But yeah, it was, Blue was like, hey, let's go sledding down the stairs right now. You know, like, and would, like, get a blanket and, like, go sledding down the stairs. And, I loved that shit. And he was just, like, a little hyperactive dude. But I felt like everyone would be like, Blue's my least favorite monster in the house because he's so fucking annoying. And I'd be like, no, but that's me. Wait, Frankie was in her early 20s? It's canon? Frankie could get it. Frankie could absolutely get it. Oh my god. I kind of want to do... So, I've thought about this before. Ghost Soda, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. What were you up to in your stream? We're doing a little bit of nostalgia cartoon talk. And playing Power Wash Sim. Just vibing out with this, like, chill game that we love over here on this community. Bonks? What? Why am I being bonked when someone else said Frankie could get it first? Huh? And I had to, like, clarify and be like, no, don't say that. Ghost was doing Among Us? That sounds so fun. I hope that it went well. I hope you've had a good weekend. Anyone coming in from the raid, enjoy. If you don't know me, you're going to see chat go raid speech in a second. But, hi, my name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I'm a full-time Korean-American YouTuber, voice actor, Twitch partner. Been full-time for like 5-6 years now, which is like fucking nuts to think about. I do a little bit of everything. We play AAA games, indie games. We play, we do some cosplay. We open Pokemon cards here. Vibe. Let's do a little bit of anything. We're very community focused. The game is just for my benefit about 75% of the time. Every now and then we play like a story-based or like action game here, where like the game is like the big feature, but most of the time it's just an excuse for me to keep my ADHD in check while I chat with chat about a bunch of fun stuff. If you like the idea of that, feel free to stick around. I need to know this isn't a fever dream because nobody else remembers it. Wait, what? Remember the short of them walking through the mansion and a bunch of different friends end up getting in line and say, Cocoa nuts, falling from this guy. Wait, what? Coconuts are falling from the sky? Oh, coconuts are falling from the sky. I get it. I don't remember that, but I kind of sort of... I could see that. I don't think you would have made that up. They had a lot of those shorts and stuff like that. That was a great show, though. Yeah, I felt very seen by Blue's ADHD. I felt very, like, represented as an ADHD kid with not a lot of friends. I really truly enjoyed the energy of that show. And it had a lot of cute, like, morals in it and stuff. Like, it was a very well-animated show, sure, but, like, the messages in it I felt were, like, pretty good. It was just very cute. It was very, very cute, for sure. Might have been a fever dream. Are you the resident Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends lore expert? You don't remember that one in your database of a brain? I mean, it's hot in Topeka is a real line from the show, so that would not feel out of place, to be honest. That's true. Yeah, the fact that Coco was a character at all, you know, it would not make that feel that out of place. You guys watch Cyber Chase? I didn't. I don't even know what that is, actually. Coco from Imaginary Friends? I've not seen Coco Disney movie yet. You should. It's very good. It makes me fucking sob every time I watch it. It's very, very good, though. Wait. This cat. It's so close to being done, but it's getting those little details in there. Good lord. Cyber Chase, Cyber Chase, Cyber Chase in all caps. Holy crap. A lot of people love Cyber Chase. What was Cyber Chase? Tell me all about it. Educate me. It's my turn to be edutained by you, chat. Well, I checked something else in this. I did not watch Cyber Chase, but I did watch Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase, which is top tier. Yeah, that's a pretty good one, for sure. Never watched Cyber Chase, but I watched Word Girl religiously. I don't know what that one is either. Cyber Chase, we're beating Hacker at his game. So sorry, I don't know the tune, so I can't sing it for you. I think that was a Canuck thing, wasn't it? Was it a Canadian show or just a non-USA show? I don't know. I don't know what it was. Maybe I was just too old for it. Terrified me as a kid, and I have no idea why. I got, like, afraid of things when I was a kid. To this day, my parents tease me about being afraid of E.T. The movie E.T., like, scared the fuck out of me when I was a kid. Word World was better than Word Girl. I am not part of any of the word discourse, so I have no idea. All right. Wait. We have a big-ass summary from Sarah here. After being warped into cyberspace, I love when we used to call the internet cyberspace, from a library computer, Matt leads friends Jackie and Inez as Cyber Squad. With live hosts Bianca and Harry, the team must protect Motherboard from the evil hacker who wants to rule cyberspace. Using gadgets and following clues, the team solves math mysteries and any other problem that comes their way. So it's an edutainment show. That's dope then. I love a good edutainment. You guys know we love edutainment here. I was terrified of E.T. Okay, that's valid. E.T. was scary. Thank you. That scene, I brought it up before, but that fucking scene near the beginning of the movie where they're trying to hide E.T. after E.T. first lands there, and the kids, like, hide E.T., like, in the closet, and then the closet door opens, like, I think the parents open the closet door or whatever, or the kids are maybe looking for E.T. or something, I don't remember. I think if the kids are looking for E.T., they're like, E.T., where'd you go? And they open, like, the closet, and E.T. comes out and just goes, ah! Like, that scared the fuck out of me as a kid. Like, his neck, like, extends. He's, like, his face is getting really close to the camera. He goes, ah! Like, my God, dude. I was, like, 5 when I saw that. I shit my pants almost. That was awful. Did anyone else have a fear of Alf? No, just me. I mean, I can see that one. Sarah. I will give you the benefit of the doubt on that one, because even though Alf was supposed to be comedy, Alf was like an adult comedy puppet show, basically, because it was like social commentary, and it was like meant to have like more like edgy humor, and he was like a weirdly aggressive alien, you know, he was kind of a dickhead, and he also fucking ate cats, you know? So, like, yeah, like, I can see people getting creeped out. And he looked weird, you know? Alf was kind of creepy. He looked like a space anteater, you know? I remember Alf. Me too, Phoenix. Yo, what's up? Austin, how we doing? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Yeah, Alf, I'll give you that one. I will definitely not make fun of you for that one. So, yeah. It had so much dark in it. Yeah, Alf had, like, a lot of dark humor in it. Xana was killing teens in the real world most of the time? Wait, what's Xana? Xana was terrifying as a kid? I don't know what that is either. I'm so sorry. I was busy watching Street Sharks or something. Anyone remember Street Sharks? Street Sharks. I fucking love Street Sharks. They were cool. The toys were awesome because not only did they have like regular like punching action, but you'd pull down on the dorsal fin of the shark and it would open its mouth and be like, rah, and you could like chomp bad guys with it. And the bad guys in it were so cool. They're kind of fucked up. Xana was a villain of Code Lyoko? Oh, okay. I wasn't like, yeah. So we've had this talk before, Chad. I didn't watch Code Lyoko. I'm sorry. Only realized a year or two ago that Between the Lions was a play on words of Between the Lines. IQ of 130 here. Listen, when you're young, you don't get that shit. Puns go over your head a lot. Because, like, what is it? Like, the prime time of your pun usage should be, like, your dad years, right? So... Street Sharks cracked me up. They just swam through the street. Yeah, it was awesome. They swam through the set pavement. They just caused an unbelievable amount of destruction to the city that they were trying to save. I know, like, all superheroes did that back in the day, but holy shit, just to even get places they were going, these giant anthropomorphic teen sharks, they were basically a ripoff of, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but they were sharks, swam through the pavement, just leaving a trail of, like, broken roadways and shit behind them, and, like, knocking over, like, streetlights and stuff. It was a stupid amount of destruction. It was so fucking funny. It was so good though. It was like good action. The enemies were like kind of creepy, honestly. They were like pretty fucking sinister because they went like the Captain Planet route where it was like, ah yes, I'm going to hijack this chemical factory and pour it into the ocean and pollute all the water and kill all of the fishing industry. So it was like environmental sometimes. It's kind of cool. I loved it. Obligatory wacky racist chat message. Yeah, so someone brought up if I was asking if I had watched Flintstones and Jetsons as a kid, and I was like, all of you right now, if you have paid me any money tonight, if you have bought any subs for people, if you have done any sort of financial compensation of the work that I do on stream, you are paying for a literal rerun. We always bring up at some point Hanna-Barbera cartoons, Jetsons, Flintstones, Wacky Racers, Yogi Bear. That shit is all there. It always comes up. Rocky and Bullwinkle. Boom. Another old one. Holy God. Captain Planet was awesome. I loved Captain Planet.
Reruns, yeah.
Reruns, yeah. That actually sounded like so earnest and cute when Justin said that. That was she did a good job of reading that one. Thank you, Falcon, for 100 bits. That wasn't me asking for money. That was just me leaning into the rerun joke. Thank you, though. That's really, really nice of you to have done. Thank you very, very much. Animaniacs. Oh, my God. It's time for Animaniacs. I heard the new one's really good. We've got baloney in our slacks while Bill Clinton plays the sax. Animaniacs. Oh, my God. Chickens. Thank you, chickens.
Look at those reruns.
Thank you so much for the 5 chickens. I appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much, chickens. Good to see you again. Don't speak Chinese, but I still remember Hao Peng Yo, Sagua Shi Wo Di, Hao Peng Yo. I don't know that. I am so sorry. I don't remember that. I don't speak Chinese either. I just did my best. Jackie Chan Adventures was great. Yeah, we talked about Jackie Chan Adventures. That show was fucking awesome. Especially as like an Asian kid that had zero representation growing up. Except for pretty much just Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan was the shit, you know? Sagua, the ancient Chinese cat? Is that what that is? I don't know anything about Chinese lore. I'm so sorry. I really don't know very much about it. I'm always willing to be educated, though. People remember Sagua? What's Sagua? They did a duet of the ending song, and I sang along with them. Wait, what? Oh, that was the Ecto. I like the animation changed seasons, too. Are you talking about Jackie Chan Adventures or are you talking about Animaniacs? I started like 3 conversations. I'm so sorry. You have to watch Sagua? Okay. I mean, you guys just, you know, my to-watch list from you is huge. It's gigantic. American Dragon Jake Long was a banger. Yeah, Dante Vasco. Ran my life. Dante's a YouTuber and a voice actor. Kind of fucking dope. And was Rufio. That's where I originally knew Dante from, was Rufio. My favorite Peter Pan adaptation of all time. Vaguely remember that show? It was fucking adorable. Yeah? Are you talking about Jake Long or are you talking about Sagua? Now we have like 4 conversations going. Jake Long was so good. Jake Long was fun. Very, very much. Jake Long, the American Dragon, was good too. Yeah, very much so. Robin Williams movie hook. Yes! Robin Williams movie. Another one that I loved. Rufio! Courage the Cowardly Dog was the most nightmare-inducing kids cartoon. Easily. They really, really pushed the envelope. They worked with what they had. I loved that show. It was so goddamn good. We always bring up Return the Slab or Forever Face My Curse. Like that shit. King Ramses was terrifying in that show. Holy fucking God. I told you guys, I saw that episode when I was a teen. I was at home alone. I think I was like 13 years old. And my parents weren't home. My sister was off like for like an after-school club or something. I can't remember. It might have been like the summer. I was just home alone. I think it was the same era as what I was explaining with Silent Hill. When I first played Silent Hill, the first game on PS1, and like had to turn all the lights on. I was just hanging out watching Cartoon Network because it's what I did. I loved Cartoon Network so much. I'd rush home to like watch like Toonami and watch all the cartoons and shit. And that fucking episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog came on I think the first one that led into it, like, it put me at ease. Like, you know, it put me in a false sense of security. It was like, I think it was the fox that used to, like, kidnap Miriam to try to cook her to eat her. But Courage the Cowardly Dog part 2 of, because they do like a 2-part episode for their 30-minute block, was the King Ramses Cursed Slab episode. And when that dude, something about the bad CGI, I've explained this before, good CGI, you know, that imitates like film is cinematic, it's cool to look at, but it doesn't make it inherently more scary most of the time. It's just like, oh, it's sort of like I'm watching a movie. Like, you know, it's like cool that the effects are good. But weird, bad, janky CGI from back then. It was like fucking so ugly. It was so weird. It almost amplifies the Uncanny Valley effect. And it made it a million times scarier when that dude was on the screen. Courage the Cowardly Dog, like, looks out the door of the house, and this dude's just standing there, like, regular, like, desert cartoon background that's always in the show, and he's the only 3D thing that's, like, I don't know, he's maybe 2,000, like, polygons. Like, it was, like, fucking terrifying. Swaying in the wind, going, return the slab, like, into the camera. And I was just like, I'm done. I have to turn on all the fucking lights in the house. Oh my God, this is the scariest Courage the Cowardly Dog episode ever. That one and Fred, the dude who wants to shave Courage. That one was super. That one wasn't as scary. It was like just disturbing and unsettling. Where he would like chase Courage the Cowardly Dog around with the razor, and he'd be like, I wanted to be naughty. Like that guy, that will always stick in my head. Dude was fucked. Cat Dog, oh my God, throwback. Yo, what's up, Haley? How we doing? Hello, hello, hello. Cat Dog, alone in the world was a little cat dog. I fucking love Cat Dog. Yeah, that was another one. That was a weird show, so I loved it as a kid. I liked the very bizarre ones. I like the ones that, like, starred animals or, like, monsters. Astro Luminaire, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hi, welcome, raiders. Read the rules of the community so you don't get timed out by us. But welcome, hope you had a good stream. What were you streaming, Astral? How was your weekend stream? How was your weekend in general? Hello, raiders, welcome. We're doing a little bit of nostalgic cartoon talk while playing Power Wash Sim. Heads up for those who don't know. The game is normally going to take a backseat to conversation. I'm going to jump around in parkour and get ADHD'd to hell. It's going to take me 5 times as long to beat this stage as a normal person. So if you came here expecting gameplay, I'm so sorry. But hi, if you don't know me, my name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I'm a full-time Korean-American voice actor, YouTuber, and Twitch partner. I play everything from AAA games to indie games. Do a little bit of everything here. Cosplay, card openings, etc. Raid speech. That's the one. Doing well, just made tea. Glad to hear that, Haley. Back, I have nuggets. I'm so jealous. I have none. Angry Beavers was one of my fave. I love Angry Beavers. So good. Dag it! Norbert. I fucking love that show. Good show. Very, very good one. Come from thy raid, and I already love this stream. I'm glad that you do. Welcome. You watch Angela Anaconda? I did not. I'm sorry. What was the other one we sort of skipped over? I wanted to talk about it. There was a different show. Rocko's Modern Life. That was top tier. And that shit holds up because it's all social commentary. That was social commentary aimed at adults, presented in a really fun, like, kid format. Oh, Cat Dog. Yeah. I loved Cat Dog. Hey, Cat Dog. I loved Cat Dog. I loved all the voices. I loved the insanity. That entire show was just so fucking unhinged, from the concept to every single thing that happened in every episode. Ed, and Eddie. Oh my gosh. Ed, and Eddie. Good lord. There are many doors, Ed boy. Ralph. Fantastic character. Very, very good one. You are not the son of a shepherd, Ed boy. Double D was always my favorite Ed. Although I do love regular Ed. You know, regular Ed who is like, there are chickens, Double D. Like, he was fun. Those are all, like, the early cartoons that, like, I would hear the different voices, and I was like, oh, man, voice acting sounds fucking awesome. Voice acting sounds so cool. Sounds so fun. I want to be a voice actor. A lot of those shows are what, like, really got me into doing voice acting. Oh, now Mayor Jeff is writing to us. By the way, Dirtfinder, you may find a few people asking questions over the coming days, months, and years. Okay. Cow and chicken? Oh my god, fucking pork butts. Just tell them that you don't know where I went, only that I went by car. This dude committed, like, fucking tax fraud. And he's apparently embezzling water, of all things. So that's kind of funny. I went by car. Speaking of regular is the best for me? Wait, what? Regular? What's regular? Are you talking about the regular show? I've never actually watched that. If that's what you're talking about. Cow and Chicken always weirded me out as a kid. I was never to get through an episode as a kid. I mean, and that's why I loved shows like that. They were so bizarre. They were so unhinged. There was just animators just trying things. It didn't have to make sense. It didn't have to necessarily have, like, a continuity. It just had to be weird. And it was, like, a really interesting time of experimentation in animation. I was super in love with that era of animation. It was very bizarre, very off the beaten path. And again, like, I liked shows like Rocket Power. I liked shows like Hey Arnold and stuff. But the ones that were just, like, fucking weird as hell, I resonated with a lot more. Pinky and the Brain scared me as a kid. I loved Pinky and the Brain. Oh my god. Narf! Pinky and the Brain. They're Pinky and the Brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. Laboratory mice. I fucking love that shit. That's so good. What are we doing tonight, Brain? What we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. Love it. Freakazoid? Oh, yeah, Freakazoid. Holy shit. Good lord. Yeah. Some of you guys are whipping out some good ones. For sure. Codename Kids Next Door? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Omega. Very good show. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy? Oh, yes. One of my goddamn favorites, honestly. It was just the right amount. Like, the dynamic of Billy and Mandy, where Billy was just actually a brainless idiot, and Mandy was just super sarcastic, sassy character. I love that dynamic. I love that, like, buddy comedy, like super opposites dynamic. Such a clever show. Yeah, really was. Pinky and the Brain reminded me of that one with the dumb kid and an emo girl and Reaper. Oh, yeah. Pinky, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Right there. Yep. Foster's Home. Yeah, we already talked about Foster's Home extensively, Hero Link. I got a little bit thirsty. Once chat gave me some information I wasn't privy to earlier. Billy and Mandy was so good. So fun, right? The Replacements, Jimmy Two-Shoes. I'd never watched The Replacements. I'm sorry. Ben 10 was awesome. Yeah, Ben 10 was very good. Ben 10 was slept on, honestly, in my opinion. Because everyone thought it was like, oh, it's just such a baby show. Because, like, Ben 10 came out around the time that, you know, we had a lot of, like, really heavy action cartoons. And it was, especially the first season, was sort of playing it a little bit safer. It was kind of aimed at, like, a younger demographic. And it was sort of like riding off of the idea of, like, what Pokemon was, of like, oh, there's all these monsters, you know, it's merchandise show. You know, there's going to be lots of merchandising of this show. But I think it got good, you know, it got really, really goddamn good. So I enjoyed it quite a bit, honestly. Ben 10 was fun. Justice League got pretty heavy. Yeah, so the 2000, I bring this up every time. I brought this up when we were watching Legend of Vox Machina for Amazon. By the way, guys, I told you a lot of talks are in the works for sponsors. Here's the thing. You guys remember the watch parties for ye old Vox Machina? I might have a watch party opportunity coming up for another show. So I hope that you guys are dusting off your Amazon Prime logins. I might be on, it's not guaranteed yet, but there's a very high chance that I get onto an upcoming campaign for more watch parties, which will be kind of cool. Very, very cool. But yeah, during Vox Machina, though, good point to make. I definitely was bringing up like 2000s era, Batman animated series, late 90s, 2000s era, Batman Beyond, Justice League, especially Justice League was so goddamn heavy. So heavy. Oh my God. The 2000s Justice League show was incredible. So good, well written, good storylines, good character development, good intrigue, good villains, good everything. So goddamn good. Normally, I cannot fucking stand Superman as a character, honestly. Maybe that's a hot take for, like, DC. When it comes to DC, I'm a Nightwing fanboy all the way through. Nightwing, super one of my favorites. Dick Grayson deserves the world. He deserves better. Yeah, I was comparing like the animation style of The Legend of Vox Machina and a lot of the Amazon Prime cartoon shows to like that era, that 2000s era of superhero cartoon. A long day at work, and I'm still sleepy from Jordan's late night spooky movie Discord shindig last night. Okay, go get some good rest, Ecto. Thank you so much for hanging with us. Seriously. X-Men and Spider-Man. Yeah. I started rewatching both of those on like Disney Plus. So yeah, Teen Titans. Yep, good one, Bree. The Teen Titans. I loved beyond words. Loved. Super good. So, did I see someone quoting Johnny Bravo earlier as well? Do the monkey with me. Man, I'm pretty. Johnny Bravo was a weird, like, early golden era Cartoon Network show. It was on, like, at the same time as, like, Dexter's Laboratory. I almost said lavatory. Oh, my God. Dexter's Lab was so good, though. That one was... I liked that one a little bit more than Johnny Bravo, honestly. Mainly because there was always, like, some weird conflict and shit like that. Big Dexter's Lab fangirl, for sure. Why was Johnny? Yeah, why was Johnny? He literally was just walking misogyny, and it was funny to watch him get, like, beat up. That was the entire point of the show. Dexter's Lavatory. Yeah. Just shitting and pissing all the time. Dee! Get out of my porta potty! Omelette du fromage. Fucking... God, I love that. Mandark was my favorite character, probably, from that whole show, though. I loved it. I loved, anytime Mandark was in something where he was just like... Dee, ah-ha-ha-ha, ah-ha-ha-ha, ah-ha-ha-ha. Like, that's just top-tier hilarious voice acting. That's super fucking funny, my opinion. I liked, also, my favorite episode of Dexter's Lab, I don't know if you guys will remember this one, but there was... Wait, switch nozzle? What's that all about? Oh my God, there's like a quick selection menu now? Okay, this is dope as hell. I love this game. They're constantly improving this shit. There was a Dexter's Lab episode. I love the Omelette du Fromage one. We've talked about that shit. But there was one where basically it was like a Godzilla parody. Godzilla came from like Japan to like destroy like the world. And there was like this little like Japanese boy named Toshi. And Toshi came to like Dexter as like a friend. I think they were like pen pals or something. And like, he was just like, oh no, like we're in trouble. Like the world's in trouble, Dexter. And Dexter builds a fucking like Power Rangers style mech to fight the Godzilla monster, the kaiju. And it's so fucking good. It's so good. It's like super emotional. In one part, I remember like tearing up at one point. I think it was a 2-parter. I think like instead of it being like the normal like 15 minutes, it like took up the whole like 30-minute block. And then it there's a part where I'm pretty sure like Mandark like makes like allies with Dexter and like builds his own robot. And it's like one of the only times in the series that they like work together. And I remember being a kid being like, yeah, let's go. Like, this is awesome. Like, they're a team. It was like fucking awesome. It was definitely longer than a normal episode. Yeah, okay. So I wasn't wrong. I didn't imagine that. That's awesome. I love that. I actually had a pet albino rat named Dee Dee after Dexter's sister. I love that. I like that a lot. No idea Velma, Linda Cardellini made it in the MCU as Laura Barton. Really? Interesting. Scooby-Doo and Zombie Island is honestly my favorite Scooby-Doo movie. We talk about Scooby-Doo Zombie Island like at least once a month here, I feel like. I love that movie. Best one. Apparently Mr. Meaty wasn't even a full show. It was a series of shorts. Yeah, Mr. Meaty was just shorts. I had a rabbit named Yoshi, so what does that tell you? That you're a huge nerd. I was wanting someone else to confirm it was double-length episode, so you were the one who verified. I wasn't crazy. I'm glad that we're there for each other in this one. That's good. We can't not mention Recess. Oh, man, Recess. Morgan, again, another show that was very good. Very good, but it wasn't fantastical and insane enough for me to, like, love. I liked Recess a lot. But that's actually, again, Morgan enjoyed those, like, again, like Doug, Hey Arnold. Well, Morgan didn't like Doug as much, but, like, Hey Arnold, Rocket Power, and Recess are, like, three of Morgan's favorite cartoons. And they have very similar themes of just, like, kids hanging out, doing kid shit, and, like, having adults not understand them, which is very relatable content when you're a kid. But I wanted to, like, escape. I love the escapism of cartoons when I was a kid. I liked how insane, like, Real Monsters got or something like that. That was my shit. That was my jam. So, like, Morgan did love Recess. Spinelli is, like, her favorite character, like, of all time. What depths this... I don't know what depths this came from, but Chalk Zone... Chalk Zone, one of the best shows on Nicktoons Network ever. Ever. Hands down. Chalk Zone, so good. So good. Chalk Zone was in-fucking-credible. I do not want any Chalk Zone slander ever in this community. Chalk Zone, holy crap. I absolutely love Chalk Zone. Super cute show. Great concept, like very imaginative, just all over the place. Every episode was bound to be something like super unique and different from a previous episode. Chalk Zone was so goddamn good. Oh my god, Chalk Zone. I would rewatch the entirety of Chalk Zone right now if I was given the choice. I don't know, actually. I have Paramount Plus. I'm going to look up right now. I'm literally doing it. I'm sorry, I'm ignoring chat here for a second, but I have to look this up. Because I will forget to do this later if I don't do this right now. And I have to have, like, my brain be like locked in. I need that to happen right now. Watch party? It's definitely not watch partyable. There's no way. Nickelodeon. Okay, wait, let's just use the search function. Chalk. Please show up. They have Chalk Zone. They have Chalk Zone on Paramount Plus. I'm glad that I didn't get rid of this service. Wait, they only have season 1? It's only 6 episodes? Where's the rest of this shit, dude? Come on, don't be stingy, Paramount Plus. Come on, dude. Can't be that much money to host that on your servers. Yeah, dick weasels, especially after the travesty that was the Halo TV show you gave us. Come on. You know you got a bunch of people to sign up for fucking Paramount Plus just for the Halo TV show. No goddamn question. Give us some Chalk Zone, man. Give us more chalk. Yeah, absolutely. You gotta draw something. Yeah, I love Chalk Zone. Super imaginative, really cute, like, likable protagonists. Like, very, very fun show overall. Yeah, it was very, like, family friendly. But it was, like, clever enough to just be, like, super heartwarming, and I don't know. I like the animation. So I love the idea of, like, the chalkboard world that they were in. Like, it was just a cool presentation for a show, in my opinion. So, yeah. Should we talk about Avatar: The Last Airbender? Oh, man, we've talked about Avatar a million times in this community. When Morgan and I first met, we watched through the entirety of Avatar: The Last Airbender TV show, and we were basically like, oh man, I'm 1,000,000,000% Zuko. Like, I hate the world and I want everyone to burn. Fuck them. And then Morgan was very much like Mai. I forgot how to say her name. I know how to spell it. I just don't remember how to say it. Who's like his girlfriend. And it's like, we always used to quote the line, like when we get mad about like a headline, where it was like, they're sitting by a fire together, or like on a cliff together, or something like that. I can't remember. They're watching a fire together somewhere. And Zuko and her are like, I love watching the world burn with you. Or no, I love hating everyone with you, or something. Or hating the world with you. It's something along those lines. It's something like I hate the world, and it's like, I love hating the world with you. And we would always say that to each other. Like, for probably like a full, like, 5 months after we stopped watching that. Blue's Clues? I was a little old for Blue's Clues, but I still watched it sometimes when I, like, babysat kids, or, like, I was getting ready for something in the morning, and I didn't want to, like, follow along with something else. I just toss on Blue's Clues. Blue's Clues is very cute. Very, very, very smart, like, kid show, in my opinion. Like, it was definitely something that raised a generation. How about Gargoyles? We already talked about Gargoyles. Super underrated show. Very good. Holds up. Very, very good. I think you can watch that on Disney Plus now. Anyone remember the movie Brother Bear? Oh, man. Brother Bear. I, of course, remember Brother Bear. Brother Bear, I remember thinking, I saw the previews for it, and I was like, it's going to be dumb. It's going to be a dumb movie. How am I going to get emotional about a bear? And then I watched it, and I sobbed like a baby. Very cute movie. Very, very cute. I haven't watched it in many years. I don't know how it holds up, but I remember liking it when I saw it. So, yeah. Tell everyone that I'm on my way. Wait, what? New friends and new places to see. DuckTales and Darkwing Duck. When there's trouble, just call DW. Darkwing Duck. It has one of the, like, fucking... I was in such a huge R&B phase when that show was on. I was, like, a humongous, like, Boys to Men fan, I remember at that time. Holy fuck. Good lord. Darkwing Duck had the best theme song of, like, any show ever. So good. Goofy is a top-tier dad. Goofy is a top-tier dad. He dealt with so much of Max's bullshit, dude. Oh, my God. I haven't watched Goofy movie in a long time. I had some friends who were diehard Goofy movie fans who were like, I went back, dude. He's like, dude, I hate to, like, tell you this, but I went back and I watched Goofy movie on Disney Plus. Doesn't hold up as much. It's not as good as I remember it. And I was, like, devastated. I was pretty sad. So I refuse to watch it so I can, like, look at it through, like, nostalgia goggles. And I don't have to face the truth that that movie might not be as good as I remember it being. So, I love Goofy the dad. Yeah, I like Goofy as a dad as well, honestly. Tailspin. Oh, my God. Freaking Tailspin. So good. So good. Super fun show. Tailspin, another show that was mega underrated, in my opinion. Because, like, the one that got all the attention was, like, Chip and Dale, Rescue Rangers, Chip and Dale. Like, that got so many more, in my opinion, fans than Tailspin ever did. I like Tailspin a lot. DuckTales is good. Yeah, the reboot. I started watching the reboot semi-recently, and I actually kind of liked it. I thought it was fun. Thought it was pretty fun. Yo, Sarah, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Seriously, thank you so much for chilling. I've seen so many TikToks of people doing the dance. Fucking awesome. I love that. I still remember the Tumblr text post about how Goofy having a child means he had to have known a woman biblically. One of my favorite ProZD videos of all time is him doing the Goofy voice and reading the Tumblr, like, because that became a comic where it was like, what was it? Goofy's like, hey, Maxie, it's time for the talk. And ProZD just, like, voicing it as, like, Goofy. Like, he does a much better, like, Goofy impression than me. But it's like, hey, Maxie, it's time for the talk. And it's like, oh, Dad, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. It's like, Maxie, that's how you were born. Well, I had to know a woman carnally. Like, it was something like, I might act silly all the time, but even your old pops has urges. It was just, like, insane. It was, like, very over the top, like, very unhinged, like, shitpost Tumblr comic reading. He's like, sometimes I crave flesh as well. And it was just so fucking funny. So good. God. All right, we are 93% done. I have to get, this is only a $500 job, and it took me the entire time we've been streaming 2.5 fucking hours. Well, to be fair, I didn't start until like an hour in. It took an hour and a half for me to do, though. So I'm not sure how I feel about Goofy has walked Pluto, and Minnie has freaked out about a mouse in her kitchen. It's a weird... Listen, Disney is classist. All right? That's all you got to know. Crave the warmth of human carnal flesh. It's something like that. I can't even remember. Actually, you know what? Let's just fucking watch that right now. Let's watch it. It's a good video. It's a very, very good video. We're going to find it. We're going to do a little bit of a React Andy moment. All right. ProZD is also done. By the way, if you don't know who ProZD is, he's very big voice actor in anime cartoons. He was part of Anime Police Squad or whatever the fuck it was called in Crunchyroll years back. He is a voice in a million different video games. He's Sunder in Boyfriend Dungeon. But he sort of got big on Vine years and years back, doing just like funny little sketches. And then obviously moved to YouTube and like, I think he just made a TikTok, which is wild to think that he went this long without one. But he does like really funny sketch comedy stuff, like Lysandra. And it does a lot of video game and nerd-based humor, and does some really funny impressions of Goofy. So he did like Goofy Sings Simple and Clean, which is the opening theme song by Itada Hikaru from Kingdom Hearts, which is really funny. He sang Baka Mite. Oh my god. All right, so this is a video he made in 2019.
I think it's time.
This is a video from 2019 called "What Disney Won't Admit About Goofy and Max." So this is pretty good. One of my favorite videos that he's ever done. Okay. Oh, wait. Let me mute the game. Hello? Why isn't it picking it up? I hate when it does this. Come on. There we go. All right, we're good. All right, you guys ready? Yes, he did the Goofy singing Evanescence. He's one of my favorite voice actors of all time. The fact I got to work on a video game, like voice in the same video game as him, on the same cast as him for Boyfriend Dungeon is like fucking nuts to me. Very, very cool. I hope that I hope him and I get to like work together again at some point. Gonna go study now for my Spanish test. Yo, good luck. Good luck. Kick ass. Do great. We have faith in you. All right, here we go.
I think it's time we had a talk about the
Wait, that's so quiet. Oh yeah, Dorkly even published this because it was like so good, or they like paid him to do it or something.
I think it's time we had a talk about the birds and the bees.
Oh god, no.
What's wrong, Maxie?
I just don't think you're the right person to talk to about this kind of thing.
You think I don't know about sex? How did you think you were conceived, silly?
I guess I'd always just hoped it was some kind of test tube situation.
I know I come off as silly and oblivious, but I have the same urges as anyone else. These primal animal cravings have persisted long after your mother's passing.
Jesus.
And to this day, I yearn for the next opportunity to take pleasure in the carnal union of flesh. Your dad doesn't just have sex, Maxie. Your dad fucks. Heck, one time a condom snapped off my ding-dong so hard it bounced around the room and landed in the back of my throat. Yuck.
I'm never going to have sex as long as I live.
That's all I ask.
Heck, one time a condom snapped off my ding-dong so... Jesus. I don't know. That video is one of my fucking favorite videos on the entire internet. So funny. Oh, boy. All right, so those of you who are uninitiated in that, I hope you enjoyed. Seen so many of Prosity skits. Yeah. Very, very good. He's super funny, dude. Very funny, dude. Booking a therapy appointment. George, you don't come around here very often, do you? This is the least traumatic stream we've had in ages. I think it's good I have therapy tomorrow. Oh, you guys are getting soft and weak. What's going on? I thought you were stronger than that.
Your dad doesn't just have sex, Maxie. Your dad fucks.
One of my favorites. we can maybe listen to him sing like Simple and Clean or something, as well as Goofy, because that one's really good too. Still hurts to smile. Oh no, not sleeping tonight. Why? Do you think that you're gonna close your eyes and you're gonna picture Goofy getting it on with Max's mom? Chat, what happened to you, weaklings? Yeah. Fucks. Oh no.
Your dad just doesn't just have sex.
I love that. Super funny. He gets the inflection and the weird like emphasis on different Goofy mannerisms so perfectly. Just join, might leave. Weak. Weak as fuck. Piss. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I'm muting. Man, they really don't build them the same down in Australia, do they? Alright. I'm gonna just speed run this now because this is gonna take 55 fucking years otherwise. We've been on this one map the entire stream. Alright, let's go, chat. The water pressure is so heavy right now. The flow is heavy. I fucking hate myself. Goofy saying Fucks has ruined the immersion of Red Dead Redemption 2. Why's that? Gotta go for the night. Yo, Once, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We appreciate you. Take care. Thank you so much for taking part in the conversations. Vibing. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good stream. Goofy's an alpha male? I mean, he is a dog, right? Maybe. Didn't they prove the alpha, like, theory? Like, first of all, grind culture is the fucking most hilarious, laughable goddamn thing that men have ever created. But, like, didn't they, like, prove, like, in even wolf packs, like, alpha behavior doesn't actually exist? Wasn't that, like, fucking debunked? That's why I like to fuck. Oh my god. Things I didn't think I was going to read tonight in my chat. I'm glad that was some people's first time seeing that. Yo, Storm, take care! Yes, it was, by the way? Okay. Yeah. I thought so. I think it's like the fucking dumbest theory anyway. It's so stupid. I love those, like alpha boy coaches who are like, oh, you want to become an alpha like me, then you got to do these things. And it's like, wait, if you're the alpha, like, how is there, like, another, like, I know that you're kind of being like, oh, go make your own group, but, like, you're like, it's like, doesn't that make the next dude, like, a so-called beta, then? Because he's listening to how to become an alpha like you? No matter what, he's always going to be a cheap imitation? He's never going to be a true alpha of his own pack? Like, that's already fucking stupid. That's already, like, a hole in the logic of those idiots. I don't know. Very good video, but the word flesh should have never been spoken by Goofy. He was reading a comic. He didn't write the script, all right? Take it up with the writers' union, okay?
The carnal union of flesh.
I liked it. I think that's good. I think that's a good description. I fear I have started something. Listen, here's the rule of chat. If you haven't started something here, you're dragging your feet. Just make Goofy say those things. Showed a friend group of mine some videos from a YouTube channel called Alpha M, who is absolutely ridiculous, and her GC name became Alpha Men for a good while. That's actually hilarious. It's always so weird. It's so incongruous. Every time I watch, like, any Like, so here's the thing. First of all, stop fucking getting mad at those dudes. Those dudes are clearly compensating for fucking something in their life. There's some void, some hole in their life that will never be filled, no matter how much money they make or whatever. They're just absolute ding-dong motherfuckers. But, like, stop. Everyone needs to stop, like, fucking quote retweeting them. They're the same dude in a different font every single time. We've already had the conversation where we all dunk on them 55,000 times. Just fucking, you know, like, just block them and move on. We don't all have to make the same joke every single time about them. It's super weird. That's the attention they thrive on, and they go, yeah, see all these fucking beta cucks? Well, they're never gonna have what I have. See alphas? This is how we rise above. And it's like, that just gives them more ammo and more, like, weird negative attention, because, I don't know, they didn't get fucking hugged or something. But, like, that's part of it. But it's always the same dude. It's the same. They always make the same exact points. Every single time. They have the same sales pitch. Every time. It's really weird. It's very, but they're honestly just, I think they're all just copy-pasting the same rhetoric over and over again. It's just like a copy-paste thing. They have their own copy-pasta language. Because apparently being an alpha male means you have 0 brain cells to, like, come up with something original. So, I don't know. It's always been very fucking funny to see those things. I normally just laugh at those dudes. I see those things where they're like, yeah, I'm a fucking top dog grinder, man. I made 5 figures in crypto today. And then had sex with my supermodel wife on my yacht. And I'm like, no, you didn't. You absolutely did. If you did, you wouldn't be charging $120 for your how to become an alpha, like, podcast class. Like, no, you didn't. Ignore them. They might go away. Like, that doesn't work sometimes. Like, obviously, like, there's some people who need to be held accountable. But, like, dumbass, like, brain-dead misogynists making the same, like, stupid fucking points over and over again. Let's all just block them. Like, if they're blocked by everyone, then that's all that matters at the end of the day. They'll never get the clout they're looking for then. They all talk like Chris from Total Trauma. They do. Call me rude, but I will never regret shitting on the ego of a misogynistic man. Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's easy. Like, that's the thing. Sometimes when I'm having, like, a weird day, like, I'll shit on one of those dudes. Especially if they're, like, in my replies. Like, if they're just out there spewing their shit on their own feed, I'll normally just find it and block it. Because, like, again, fucking, at the end of the day, I guarantee you I'm more successful than those dudes. I guarantee I've done more intelligent, more fun things than those dudes. But if they're, like, in my replies doing that, I'll dunk on those idiots then. Because, again, I'm objectively more accomplished than anything that they'll ever be. But it's one of those things. Most of the time, I just fucking block them. Ignore them. We get them out of here, you know? Remember, they're more scared of you than you are of them. Yeah, that's the other thing, too, is the reason they fucking talk so big and bark all the time is because they know they're in the wrong. They know what they're saying is bullshit. They don't have the fucking balls to back it up. Nervely, get some good rest. Thank you so much for vibing with us. We appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much for that. It's just a pipeline of, like, stupidity. It's like, if you want to prove to the world that, like, you're unoriginal, fucking follow the crowd, brain dead idiot who's never really gonna, like, do anything except, like, basically advertise to the world that you peaked in high school, sure, you know, follow those dudes. Listen to their weird alpha advice. See if you can become the leader of a pack. But otherwise, they're the same thing over and over again. You just start ignoring them. And hopefully they do just go away. That would be good for all of us. Oh my god, how are we not done yet? And here's the other thing. If you ignore them and you thrive, you do your own shit, you stay in your lane, you become fucking successful doing something you enjoy, that's going to make those types of dudes way more angry than you engaging in one-on-one verbal combat with them. That shit gets under their motherfucking skin so much. Because, again, they're like, I peaked in high school. And this person, their life is continuing to go on, and they're doing things that they are objectively happy about. And then they go to bed and they go, I wish I had that, to themselves in the mirror. So, there you have it, guys. There's the truth of all of it. The other part of it is, like, I'm not talking out of my ass either. I've known enough of those types of dudes in my lifetime. I know how sad and small and weak and pathetic they are. They are definitely way more afraid of you than you are of them. They thrive on the attention because they know it's the only attention they'll get. So, yeah. Have a mirror in bed? What are you talking about? Maybe. I mean, I'm confused by the message. I seek clarification. I take what I have over whatever they have to offer any day of the week. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Finding happiness within is way better. Way better than the bullshit that they have. Again. Wait, what is this? Canopy. Fucking stop. Canopy what? Canopy what? This talk combined with spur of the water gun is so good. This is all that happens here whenever we play this fucking game. This is what happens. We either have really deep talks or we like talk about nostalgic shit. That's every single time we play this. I have a wife, 2 kids, somewhat dad bod going on, but that's fine. Hey, yeah, embrace. Here's the thing. Body positivity. We're all about that shit here. 100,000,000% body positivity community. It does not matter what you look like. You find happiness in things beyond physical appearance. And if if physical appearance is what makes you happy, then that's fine too, you know? Different strokes for different folks type of thing. Do your thing. As long as you're not, like, you know, hurting other people with your ideologies. It's kind of that easy. You said they go to bed and look in the mirror or something? Not my best joke. Oh, you're being pedantic. I see. You're being pedantic. Yeah, that's probably why. Whereas everyone else in chat was just like, ah, yeah. I get what's being said. As long as you don't shove it down others' throats. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's kind of the only community rule we have here. It's just like, be awesome. You know, just be cool. Enjoy the shit you like. Enjoy the shit you like, and that's it. That's really all that's expected of you. If it goes beyond that, where you enjoy the shit you like, and then you use that shit that you like to tear down someone else in chat here, kind of a stinky uh-oh moment for you. Tab to aim mode. Huh? What do you mean? Tab brings up, like, the dirt. Not aim mode. What are you talking about? Game? Sorry for the pedantism. It's all good. I was just very confused at first, was all. Alright. That's gotta be... That's not the last fucking thing? Oh, no. Goes for everything in life. Just be chill and help others out. Exactly. Canopy trim. At the very least, even if you can't, like, in a moment, help someone out, you know? Take care of number 1. That's okay to do. You know? Sometimes life gets busy, life gets difficult, hard, whatever. And you just gotta take care of you a little bit. That is A-okay also, as long as you're staying in your lane and not doing harm. It's like I always say, I've been saying this a million times during streams. Do no harm, take no shit. Do your best. Do your best to be awesome. Okay, we have cleats, control panel, gold trim, keel. Oh my god, we have a fucking ton of stuff. How? Okay. Keel. What? Rudder? Where? Oh, it's got to be this stuff up top. Yeah! Got it. I love that very satisfying ding! Every time. Very good. Oh, I can't get under there. Oh, I could with the shot, though. That's right. Professional FPS gamer here. Playing the #1 FPS game on the entire Steam store. We have cleats. I don't even know what those are. Cleats? Is something down here, then? That looks like a cleat? Excuse? Gold trim? There we go. That one's done. That one's done. Nice. Chat, what's a boat cleat? I don't know what a cleat is. I don't know where it is. Help. Those of you who own boats. Cleats on soccer shoes are all I know. Yeah, that's all I know, too. Oh, cleats are these things. Okay. Means that this one's not done? I thought I got that one already. All right, we got control panel, pole, window frames. This one took so long to do. It was fun, though. I like the story that's unfolding about the mayor committing, like, water fraud. It's your ass. Shut up. It's your ass. That doesn't even make sense. I hate that. Did they add an auto finish feature? Yeah, but that's no fun. I would get frustrated finding a little left. No, it's part of the fun. You gotta hunt it all down. I literally am a crew member in a boat. What is wrong with me? Wait, you knew? You should know. Yeah, you should know. Why aren't you helping me? After the nice cartoon talk we had. After I attacked alpha men for you, chat. Come on. Good lord. I googled pedantic and now feel some self-loathing. No, don't feel self-loathing. It was all bants. Here's the thing. If you're going to dish out shit in this chat, expect to get it back. That's all. So there's nothing to feel bad about. Any chance you can clean the town's monster truck? What the fuck is wrong with this town? A monster truck? All right, let's watch. Okay, time lapse. This is one of my favorite things to watch. Look how clean it's getting. Go, go, go. Beautiful. Beautiful work. Excellent. Boat parkour. I mean, that's all we were doing, right? Another top job, Dead Finder. Much obliged. Here, hopefully there's still enough water left in the river to ride this out of town. Oh, nearly forgot. Should that cursed ungrateful cat show its face at any point, it's yours. I wash my hands of the thing. Can we get a cat in this game? Because that would make this an incredible, incredible, incredible game. That's a boat? Yeah, I know. I got a text about a monster truck. I know this is a boat. Is that what you're talking about? What's going on? On that satisfying note, I need to head to bed. Yo, Hero Link, take care. Get some good rest. Thanks so much for joining us for Nostalgia Gate 2022. Thank you very, very much for vibing with us tonight. Remember that my mama and grandmama before her said, if you can't say anything nice about the mayor, don't say anything at all. Farewell, JJ13. Okay, whatever. Clean the monster truck. Oh my, this is how a cat faces. What is happening? Yep, that is a boat. Chat, I'm going to kill you. Anyone who makes a boat joke needs to gift 58 subs tonight. That's what you have to do. All right, Sarah Sawatis. This is a new character. They're adding more lore to the fucking game. Main hangar, Blake Private Airport. Why is a monster truck being stored in an airplane hangar? So, the search for Ulysses the cat has finally been called off. Oh, wait, wasn't this the cat that was, like, by a volcano in the game? Like, okay, I'd see, okay, 2 of you in chat already need to pay me emotional damages here. Thanks for getting me through a night shift. No problem. So glad I'm glad that you got to join us. Not before we chased every wild goose out there. Even old Frida in the lighthouse claimed she saw him in the distance, speeding across the rocks faster than any animal she'd ever seen. Though, when I pressed her and asked if he had wheels, she looked down at her feet and nodded. Anyway, we were driving back to base when a group of miners, furious at not being paid by the mayor, blocked the road and symbolically poured a load of concrete over the monster truck. How that solves their problems is anyone's guess, but it sure gives you one heck of a job to do. What the fuck is wrong with this town? Everyone's insane. You're given 237 subs to this channel. I think you can handle... Okay, you're off the hook personally, Falcon. Hope you're having a wonderful time zone. Yo, what's up, Now or Nova? Welcome to the stream. Do you want to hear some of the crazy theories about the missing cats that we heard out on the street? Sure. I guess. Oh my god, I'm cleaning its little fangs. Oh, and it's a little nosy. And its jowls. Oh, cute. And its eyeballs. Oh, now I can see. They're so cute. I love that a lot. How is a power washer going to get dried cement off? This is a professional grade water blade. I don't know, honestly. Listen, there's a cat. A guy was stealing the entire river of the town. There's a lot that can be questioned in this game. Truly. Magic. The magic of power washing. Really. I do fucking love just... Oh my god, it's so satisfying. It just feels... This game feels amazing. Every moment of it is just incredible. It's well crafted, if you will. I like that. Why is this called a number plate instead of just a license plate? I mean, I know that the other term works, but, like, this is... I mean, it's just a license plate, right? Or is there, like, a weird classification that makes it a number plate instead of a license plate? Wait. FL? Meow? Oh, my God. I fucking love that. That's actually cute. It's a vanity plate, dude. Does anyone in chat have a vanity plate? I'm kind of interested. I've been lurking and just happened to look at stream. What is this monstrosity? You didn't hear us explain it? If you were lurking... It is it's a monster truck that apparently the mayor kept in here. That has a cat head on it. Well, cat body. It's kind of amazing. It's sort of like the cat bus in My Neighbor Totoro. We call it number plates in Australia. Okay, so maybe it's just a non-American thing. That'd explain it, actually. That lady say 3 generations of her family told her not to talk shit about the mayor? No, the mayor said that. And it's because the mayor's pathetic and makes up lies all the time in this game. He doesn't like when people criticize his mayoring. Saw one the other day that said, cheeks? So CHE3K5. Oh my fucking god. Yo, this car is cheeks, dude. I actually like that. An alpha mare is a cute kitty. He looks like Boots. Yeah, he's kind of cute. Morgan and I rewatched Shrek 2 while we were on vacation on Netflix or something. And I forgot how cute Puss in Boots is. Good character. That is that's Antonio Banderas' best performance in anything. I love it. Actually, that's a lie. He's pretty good in Desperado and Once Upon a Time in Mexico. And an interview. Shrek 2 soundtrack greater than... I love the Shrek 2 soundtrack. It's great. Unironically. Some folks think a shady organization is sacrificing the cats to the volcano to prevent an imminent eruption. No! Leave the fucking cats alone. Sacrifice yourselves, dummies. Apparently, all fingers are currently pointed at Marvin from the Old Boys Club. Oh, those old boys in their clubs. Pretty shitty. Can we name the cat? But no. No. No, no, no. Utterly ridiculous, but it's gaining traction in rural communities. Oh, boy. Forgot Spy Kids. That is true. Yeah, Antonio Banderas is great in Spy Kids. So, being named Marvin is a red flag. Poisonous, what's up? Oh, my God. I think I need sleep. Go get sleep! And now that I know how many subs you've given, never give a fucking sub again. Honestly. Genuine. /genuine. Armand in Interview with the Vampire. Yeah, that's true. He's great in Interview. He's very, very good. But listen. Him as Puss in Boots is fantastic. He's very, very good. Very, very, very good. Tire. You know what should have been my tip-off about number plate being weird is this is spelled T-Y-R-E, tire. Where in America, it's... Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I think the dev is, like, from the UK. Of this game. Because it was published by Square Enix through their, like, indie Square Collective. But, like, it was developed by, I think, a single dev. In, in like the UK or something like that. So, you know how it be when it do. Wasn't disappointed when Banderas played Zorro. Yeah, I mean, he's always good. He's always very good. I mean, that's also part of the reason they gave him Puss in Boots. It's because it's just a parody of Zorro. I enjoyed Antonio Banderas in The 13th Warrior. I've never actually seen it. So I have no frame. I've actually never seen the movie. Or maybe I have and I might have forgotten. So, word association is automatically Bandera is Zorro. You should. If I ever get time to watch things ever again in my life. Maybe while I'm working out. I've been working out a ton, chat. Since I got back from vacation. Been on a more regular workout schedule. It's been pretty fucking dope. And I've been watching mainly K-dramas, though. As I was talking about before. I'm going to send a picture of Mr. Booty to Fan House for you all to enjoy. Please, please, please. It's so good. It's better with each viewing. All right, but here's my question, Bree. You shouldn't have hit me with that, because what if I watch it and I fucking, like, abhor it? What if I hate it? I'll feel bad, because you're like, oh, it gets better with each viewing, and I'll be like, one's enough. What if that happens? I'm not saying that will happen, but what if it does? I'll feel like bad. I'll do, you know what I'll do? I'm always very diplomatic about it. I'll go, yeah, it was all right. Wasn't my thing, but it was all right. That's always the way that I do it. Because I don't want to, like, shit on someone's, like, favorite thing. You'll be wrong. I'm never wrong. That's the thing. You've been wrong a lot more than I have in this stream. You know why? Because I'm fucking God here. Whose name's on the channel? God's name is. My name. When you watch it again and only hate it a little, yeah, is that the way it's gonna work? What if it's a deep pit that I'm just constantly digging it deeper, and I'm like, okay, well, everyone said it gets better with each viewing, and then like a couple months go by and I watch it and it fucking sucks, and I'm like, oh, this movie is the worst. God, only like cringe weeb people would like this or something. I don't even know what the movie's about, honestly. Only trad nerds love this shit. Oh my God, these are people who like freaking get hard over Highlander. Like this stuff. Like what if I'm really mean about it in my brain? Like, I don't want to do that. People hyperventilate over fucking media. Like, what if that happens? I don't want that to happen. We can all shit on the Halo TV series. That's true, actually. I don't feel bad for shitting on the Halo TV series at all. I'm a huge Halo fan. I was looking forward to the show. I know, like, live-action Halo was in development hell for years. And I know that, like, an unrealistic expectation happened for a lot of people with that as a result. But holy shit, that show sucked. Like, action-wise, it was fun. Story-wise, absolute garbage. What were they doing? Vegan community suspects they're in the secret ingredient in the muckin' hamburger. What? No, don't put cats in burgers either. The fuck's wrong with this town? I hate this town. I'm gonna stop washing their shit if they keep this nonsense up. Assholes? Red versus blue is better? Red versus blue is infinitely better. Absolutely. It was better. Action-wise, it was fun for the 2 episodes of featured action. Good point, good point. That was the thing. I was like, I'm excited for them to go sort of like a psychological evaluation of Master Chief, emotional route, like giving us more lore, world-building exposition. That will be great. That's fine. I'm cool with that in TV shows where like they don't want to just do action choreography the whole time. That's understandable. But holy shit. There's barely... The story sucks. It sucks. You get stuck with the sucky part. The action's the only fun part because you get to turn your brain off and you get to forget that there's any sort of awful, like, background to the characters that they just made up for the show. Do I gotta bring back the theme song I wrote for the last time Brian played Power Wash Sim? Yes! Sandy, hello, hi. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god, Muckin' Hamburgers is right here! The plot chickens. The conspiracy grows deeper. This monster truck is actually the Puma from From Red versus Blue. Oh my god. I like that. My other favorite, like, Halo-related media was a stop-motion-esque, show from super ancient, YouTube. I doubt anyone else will remember this unless you're, like, insane. But Morgan and I used to watch this show called Arby and the Chief. That was basically like a buddy comedy sitcom. Like, they lived together. Like, the Arbiter and Master Chief lived together. And it was done in... very, like, just, like, quick episodes. It was so fucking funny. It's Morbin time. Lo siento. Well, you apologize afterwards, so it's okay. Morbius was enjoyable. I'm sorry. I think I might have just had, like, a stroke. I'm glad that... Listen. Saw Wheeler. With all the fucking... I'm glad that you were not here for Dead by Daylight, because we shit all over that fucking movie. The whole community. My community, Mika's, Jordan's, and Jason's spent the entirety of the DVD stream just fucking shitting on the Morbius movie. We morbed all over it. Yeah. I'm glad you are one of 4 people who had a positive experience with the movie, though. More for you. More for you. Been a long time since I've been to one of your streams. Hello? Uru Wani? Hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Hope that you enjoy your time here. Thank you so much for joining. Seriously. Morb for you. No. We spent like 4 hours making morb puns, chat. We can't go back there. That's territory that we journeyed through. We had, you know, our desert gear on, our backpacks. We had our flask of water, and we trudged through the desert of Morbius puns for 4 straight hours. We got all the way through the desert of Morbius puns. We can't go back. We already went through that. You can call me Annie. I will let you know right now. I will do my best to remember because it's the last 3 letters in your name, but there are so many more of you than there is of me. I cannot guarantee that that's going to happen. In fact, I almost guarantee I will forget. So I am sorry ahead of time, but if you are around a lot, I'll potentially remember. I will hopefully remember. I will do my best to remember. I missed it. Can we go back? It's a hell of a VOD if you want to check it out, Sandy. I had a blast playing. I won't lie. I had a really, really good time playing. Sorry to those of you who follow my alt and saw the like emo posts I had up. I haven't been looking at my viewers for the past like few months. I just don't. I just trust that like we're doing well because we have like active chat. We have like a really like positive, you know, community. Am I an alpha? If you want it, Falcon, in this community, you kind of are. I understand bad memory. Yeah, I mean, I have a little bit of that, but mainly it's the fact that there's like 22,000 people that follow me here. So the people who are like, hey, it's been a while, here's my name. I'll be like, thank you for letting me know, but holy shit, I cannot guarantee that I'll oblige. I'm so sorry. Anyway, those of you who follow my alt, yeah, I got a little bit emo after that stream because like I accidentally looked at my stats page and it was like average viewers like 40, which is like the lowest I think I've had in minus the watch parties where I expect it to be that low. I was kind of like, oh damn, that's like the lowest I've had in years, and it wasn't like a oh damn. Man, again, I always try to clarify because I don't want anyone to ever be like, wow, Brian's an ungrateful shit. It was one of those moments where I was just kind of like, fuck, I must just be really boring. It wasn't like a, oh, man, my community's lazy. Where the hell are they? Why aren't they showing up? It wasn't anything like that. It was, I Oh, fuck, I saw that I had an average of 40 viewers that stream, which is literally the lowest average I've had in, I don't know, probably 5 years. And I felt, like, kind of bad about myself. Not because of anything you guys did. It was more of a, oh, man, I must have been fucking boring. I must be really boring when I'm not interacting with the community because I was juggling a collab game and in a Discord call with friends. Holy fuck, I suck. I must just, like, be the most boring collab streamer of all time. And I just, like, beat myself up over it for a little bit. And then I had, like, a moment where I sat back and this is shows you the benefits of things like therapy for people like me. Whereas, like, no, that's not true. I have, like, an awesome community that's, like, that tells me that directly that they love me. I have to, like, you know, believe them. I have to do better at, like, believing them. Like, even if the numbers are low, it doesn't mean that the people who were there had a bad time. The people who were there had a great time. So, those of you who were there, thank you. Like, thank you. You're fucking fantastic. You're awesome. But that said, that stream, I had a blast with my friends. I had a blast learning to play Dead by Daylight better. I don't know how much better I actually got, but I would like to play more Dead by Daylight with people. I find it it's a very fun game. It's just really scary for me. Hopefully I'll get better as I get less scared of it. But, yeah, I did have, like, a little bit of a moment where I was just like, man, I suck. I'm, like, the shittiest streamer out there. Super boring. No wonder why, like, X, Y, and Z, like, I'm not growing as fast as, like, this person. And I like, fell into a toxic mentality I haven't in a long time where I was just like, I must suck more than the next guy, and I compared myself. I don't do that anymore. That is something I did, like, 8 years ago on YouTube. That is not something I've done in a very long time. So it was kind of weird to fall back into that for a moment and just be like, fuck, I'm, you know, I'm the problem. I'm the common denominator here. I'm bad at what I do. So I'm sorry to those of you who saw that, and because I went on, like, a multi-tweet, like, rant about it, and then I followed it up with, like, hey, I'm feeling a lot better now, and here's my, like, mentality about it, like, my mental's good again, and yada, yada, yada. So thank you to those who, like, you know, just rough it through when I, like, have moments where I'm feeling kind of shitty. You're all incredible for that. It's hard with multiple streams because so many swap between chats. We had more chill moments, but it was fun. Yeah, and the people there, it seemed like you were all having a good time, and all of you were so sweet, and appreciate you a lot. You're not boring at all. Thank you, Phoenix. That's kind. Hey, Brian, we love you. Falcon, you're not allowed to say that. You're an alpha. You don't have emotions now. You did send some people to JSOM to give Morb. That is true. We did get people to Morb Jason a lot. They had, what, 5,000 Morbs? He hit, like, 5,000 Morbs that stream? Well deserved. Such a good lobby. I love you. I'm glad that people enjoyed it. See, I felt the most natural in that lobby that I have in a very long time in collab lobbies. Jason and I have been trying to organize games for, like, a year straight. Meek and I are super close. Jordan and I are super close. It was just good chemistry. That lobby was super fun. And then we had, like, the ska music going. There was, like, so much fun moments. That was as a stream, that was a very fun stream for me. It wasn't until after the stream I got, like, a little sad. So, again, sorry anyone had to, like, read that shit. That's what the alt's for. I just fucking emotion vomit on it sometimes. So, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for having faith in me that I'm not just an entitled whiny baby. Couldn't be there the whole time, but while I was, I had a lot of fun. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Shira. Thank you. Love you so much, fam. You can't say that. I said that. Sometimes brains catch you by surprise and decide to throw you into old thinking patterns, and it can definitely be hard to kick that. But I think the progress you've made really shows. Thank you. That's really sweet of you to say. That ska had me grooving so hard. Honestly, so Jason, here's the thing. We've talked about this like a million times here. But I used to be an emo band kid. I was in a lot of bands. I was in pop punk bands. I was in emo rock bands. I was in screamo bands. I was in just a lot of weird, different bands during the scene. No need to apologize. We all have bad brain moments. Well, thank you for reminding me. This is one that I know that I have like the don't apologize for thing rule, like that my therapist wants me to do, where I don't apologize for things I don't need to apologize for. This is one where like I could see someone reading what I had written and being like, weird take from Brian tonight. So I do sincerely. It's a sincere one. It's one I thought over. I do appreciate all of you for being patient with me as I grow and change. But yeah. I may be an alpha, but I'm different from the others. You're undoing your alpha brainwashing. Good lord. There's a cartoon I don't think was mentioned, Gravity Falls. Oh man, we love Gravity Falls here. We talk about it all the time. I love the "this is a classic ska" moment, which was immediately followed by stepping in a trap. That trapper was an asshole. Holy crap. That dude was literally just there to farm MMR. Holy shit, he was a dick. Just super, super brutally efficient. Definitely wasn't there for fun. The ska was good. Jason was talking it up. I thought like it was going to be like my high school's bands. Like where we had a couple good bands, but a majority of them were pretty fucking amateur. They were pretty shitty. Like what you would expect when someone says, this is my high school punk band. So when he was like, oh, this is high school ska, it's going to be really cringy and shitty. I think a bunch of us were like, this is going to be bad, especially Jordan and I, because we're both from the music scene. We both played a lot of music our whole lives. We both were there at one point, playing crappy high school music. But that was good ska. Ska's not even one of my favorite genres, but that was good ska. That was very good ska. Holy shit, it was good. Really, really goddamn good. So, I was impressed. I would like to hear more of Jason's ska music if it becomes a possibility. But yeah, that was awesome. The group, we lost a lot because we couldn't hear the game over the ska music, but what a great soundtrack to have in the background and a great way to celebrate him hitting 5,000 morbs on his stream. What do you guys want me to do when we hit 5,000 morbs on this stream, by the way? I'm not saying that it's not going to happen right now. I'm not going to say that it's going to happen either right now. Kitty has stickies? Yeah, there's a couple stickers here. Although they said muckin' hamburgers might have cat in them, which makes me so sad. I hope that's not the case. This town is very fucked up in this game. Cooking stream at 5K? I'd probably be able to, like, afford a mobile setup at 5K for sure then. Maybe I could do cooking. Morbius cosplay. The meme will be dead by then. This is going to take us years to do, you realize. We've never even hit 2K on this stream. We've hit like 18K. Or not 18K, holy shit, I wish. 1,800. We've never hit 2K. So we got to like temper our expectations here. Share your music. My music, I've talked about this before. There's very little music I would be willing to share that I have access to because this is not me trying to like get out of jail free. I wrote it in a pretty dark period of my life where emotionally I was going through some pretty fucked up stuff. And it is not it's one of those things that like is kind of traumatic for me to listen to. Cause it just reminds me of sort of that shitty time in my life. Breakdance? I actually do know how to breakdance. I breakdanced at Molly and Wade's wedding in front of like everybody. The more morbed out the meme, the funnier it gets. Oh my god. Cook it and then more bong it. Not the more bong. I don't know. We have a lot of shit lined up for if I hit 2K already. Not if, when it happens. It will happen. I told you guys. I know we're lower subs than we've been in a long time. Again, I don't want we just got done with St. Jude, so I understand that. May was a huge drain on people's wallets who wanted to help out a good cause. So thank you for doing that and prioritizing that. That doesn't mean that in the future we're not going to hit 2K and 3K and 4K and 5K. I 1,000,000% believe that we're going to keep growing as a community. More people are going to follow. We're going to get new people who like want to fund the weird things that I want to do on stream, fund, you know, being able to pay my rent and bills and shit like that. You know, we'll hit it someday. It's going to happen. It 1,000,000% is going to happen. Visage playthrough and candle eating. I almost feel like candle eating so old as a promise, it might be like a moot point. I don't know if that's going to happen anymore because that's like such a dead meme now at this point. And it wasn't eating. It was I was just going to take a bite out of it and like immediately spit it out. It wasn't a true eat. Just wait until I get a big girl job. When you get a big girl job, you are going to save up. This is not a request, by the way. This is demand. You are going to save up and you're going to buy yourself something that you have always wanted. You're going to save up. You're going to be very financially secure to the point where you feel really, really just like not worried about money ever again. You're going to save up and you are going to enjoy what you can out of life. Because life is short. We're here for a limited amount of time. You have given so much to me, to other people. That's what's going to happen. Not you spending it here. That's my demand of you. One solid candle chomp. Yeah, that's what it would be. The problem with that, and okay, some of you who actually engaged in the candle eating shit, maybe you'll be able to confirm or deny this for me. Does the wax get stuck in your teeth? I need to know. They have edible candles. I'm not going to eat an edible candle. That sounds gross. No way. Not for 2K. They have edible chalk. Why do they have all these edible things that are not food? Is food not enough for fucking human beings? What's wrong with people? Hang on, let me check right now. Listen, we haven't had anyone bite a candle in this community in years now. And I want it to stay that way. Wait, this says oops. Is this like a bailout? Like, oops, I gotta get the hell out of this truck. It's about to explode. I didn't eat a candle during that time, but I've bitten Baby Bell wax as a child. That definitely gets stuck in your teeth. Yeah, that's true! Human weird. Yeah, children. Okay, that's fair too. That's very true. I have also accidentally, you know, I have also accidentally bitten into like Baby Bell cheese wax. It could be. Someone somewhere probably out in the sticks has some really nice tuna steaks, and they're all holding up there for a while. They'll be home soon. I hope that theory is true and not all the like fucked up ones in this town. I don't like those. It was not an accident, but when I did it, solidarity. Kids get curious, okay? Kids do get curious. I remember there was a kid in my like kindergarten class who like bit a crayon. So it happens, I guess. It's a thing. Flavored everything is fine, I think. We don't need to be doing that. We got flavored food already. Food is good enough. Imagine being a kid. Cringe. Ew. Imagine being young. Disgusting. Imagine having no worries, really. Except for what kids worry about. Cringe. Imagine not having to pay taxes. Oh, cringe. How is this not done yet? Oh, this side. Alright, there we go. I answered my own question. I feel like it'll be similar to biting a bar of soap. I never bit a bar of soap, but my mom definitely washed my mouth out with soap when I was a kid a couple times. It was not my favorite thing. Imagine not having a job. I mean, I'm told to get a real job all the time by normies, so... Listen, kids use their mouths to explore things the way adults use their hands to see how things feel. I don't like the way you wrote that. It's terrible. This is why so many babies on Monsters Inside Me swallowed button batteries. Oh, God, yeah, that's true. Button batteries are deadly. I always think about that, about, like, people accidentally, like, swallowing a button battery. That's about all I worried about as a kid. Homework? Yeah, exactly. I did once try liquid hand soap out of curiosity. Why? I mean, you said curiosity, but it goes so far beyond that. It has to. Honestly. It lingers. Yeah, soap lingers. Actually, now that I think about it, I wish homework was the only thing I had to worry about as a kid. I had a fucking bad childhood. If I'm going to be honest. I've shared a little bit about it here, but we're not going to go into that territory tonight. I'm having too good of a time. Just accidentally drank soap water today. Yeah, like I've accidentally drank soap water, shampoo water, whatever. I have not ever intentionally sampled liquid soap. Liquid hand soap. Like, Good lord. That's not my favorite thing in the world to hear. I didn't know how to phrase it better. Listen, Cherry, you're like one of the smartest people I know. If you can't do it, what hope is there for the rest of us? Like, how are we gonna survive life if you can't figure out a workaround here that you can guide the rest of us with? Like, how is this gonna fucking work? Hand sanitizer is amazing? No, it's not. It's just like isopropyl alcohol or some shit. It's terrible. Please don't drink that. They had to like do like a hand sanitizer ban in like national prisons. Because, like, inmates were drinking it to get hammered. I have a semi-graphic story as a kid. I will allow you, I guess, to be the judge of if it's appropriate for this community. If it ends up not being, no hard feelings, but you'll get timed out by a mod, most likely. So, just as a disclaimer, you can share at your own risk. Okay, I think I actually need sleep now because I've been sending messages for a while without thinking it. That's just the alpha mindset. You're just on one of those grind sets, you know? So, listen, hustlers never sleep. Okay, Falcon? I just want to let you know that. So you're actually breaking rule number 1. Because you got to be always on that grind. You know what I'm saying? Please get some good sleep. Get some good beta sleep, though. No thoughts head gay. Have a happy pride sleep. Thank you very much for being here. Maybe very smart, but I cannot translate anything into words correctly. I'm literally getting assessed from my word issues in a few months. Oh my god. I hope it goes well. I hope you figure out stuff with it. It's me being stupid and giving myself a little bit of an injury. Okay. I mean, that's we've talked injuries here a couple times. Does it have anything to do with eating things like we were talking about? I'm just trying to connect the dots as to how we got here. Because we've done that. We, like, 2 streams ago did the Broken Bones, like, theme. If it's like a Broken Bone thing. Reruns. Chat, what do you want me to talk about? How do you want me to be a more entertaining streamer during collabs? Pro gamers not need sleep. I'm kidding. You know what's like crazy? So I was just over at my best friend's house last night, and we were talking about like I can game for like 3-4 hours, sometimes like I don't know 6 if I don't have like things to do, which is never. But how the fuck did I used to like game for like 16 hours straight? When I was like in college, I don't have any work due tomorrow. No assignments are due tomorrow. I don't have class tomorrow. I'm just going to game for like 16 hours straight. How the fuck did I do that? That's insane. I mean, ADHD hyperfixation is the answer, but like, I don't know how, because I still have ADHD hyperfixations, but they don't last like 16 hours straight without me like getting up to eat or like anything. Worms. It's a story of kids being stupid, me being stupid. Okay, that's fair then. Be a rerun rather than a live show during collabs, obviously. I start having a conversation I was having with Mika like 2 weeks ago. That would actually be really funny. If they were like, Brian, yeah, we already had this conversation like 2 weeks ago. And I'll be like, no, this is the first time. And I just redo the whole conversation as I remember it. Before one of the best friends moved back to Pennsylvania, our group of 3 stayed up for 3 days doing each other's houses just playing video games. Or going to each other's houses just playing video games. I used to do that when I was like a teen through like college years. Like when I was like really, really young, I couldn't do it that much. But when I became like a teenager and I was allowed to like, you know, just kind of do whatever I wanted, like, especially during the summer. Like, I'd always get, like, a summer job, but, like, if I wasn't scheduled for, like, a couple days or whatever, I would, like, sometimes, yeah, just stay over at, like, a friend's house for, like, a couple days, and we just play, like, Xbox like for like 2 days straight. Absolutely. But I like my game, like my job is gaming now, and I cannot imagine sitting down that long to play a game. That's another reason I don't think I could do like a subathon. I think I'd like get like not bored, but like tired out. You know? If any of y'all are unsure if sending a certain message in chat is okay, feel free to whisper me or another mod and we can let you know. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea too. We do have the mod features. I'm sure we all know those hand pencil sharpeners. Me being a dumb kid was curious, ended up ripping or I guess cut off my fingernail by, well, you can connect the dots. That is pretty fucking stupid, I gotta say. Even for a kid. Like that. I used to like play around with those, but I would never have like put my finger in it and spun it. That's a pretty intense one. Holy shit. That sucks though. Fingernails like don't grow back right. Like I've shown you guys my like fucked up thumbnail. That was from just getting it slammed in a door that killed the nail bed. Never grew back right. It's never grown back right my whole life. I used to be, sure, I think you were around in the community. You were around because I remember you were one of the first people to tweet it. Or not tweet it, to reply in the chat. Why did I say tweet it? You saw it and you had to tweet about it and make me feel bad. I remember, I used to be really self-conscious about this now, and I would like hide it in pictures on social media. I would hide it in streams, I'd hide it in videos, and then I was talking about it just casually one stream years back. And I was like, I'm really self-conscious about it. Viral tweet about Brian's fingernail. You know what's weird about Twitter? It probably would fucking go viral if I like showed off my funky fingernail. People be like, whoa, what the fuck happened? What's wrong with that? Whoa. It like might do that. Like they might do that. But yeah, I ended up showing it off on stream years back. And you were one of the first people who was like, it's not that weird. It's not that bad. It doesn't look that bad. It really doesn't look that weird. And it was like a weird moment where I was just like, Sheer is awesome. I don't know why I said that as a weird moment. It's just, there's so few moments that you're awesome, that they're always weird when they happen. Yes, I do remember. Yeah, I think it was like you and Lav were like the first two people who were like, it's genuinely not that weird. It was a weird moment. I think it was a weird moment for me because it was like emotionally validating and touching for me as someone who like had been self-conscious about it and like been made fun of it like throughout my life. So, Toxic Streamer calls mod being awesome weird. Mods need to be used to that, okay? They have to be ready for anything. Because if they can't handle me, how are they going to handle the trolls? You know? If they can't handle trolling from me, how are they going to handle trolling from a random who comes in here and writes like... I don't even know what trolls write anymore. Probably some stupid shit about Morbius. I don't know. Knows. No idea. I think I was an exceptionally stupid kid. I think my dumb actions as a kid, though, made me a much smarter adult. That's a good way to put it. That is actually a good silver lining. Because if you did that, and then you didn't learn from it, and you were, yeah, like a dumb adult then, yeah, that's a good point. Whereas I was pretty stupid as a kid. But most of my stupidity came from the fact that it was kind of fearless. And now I'm stupid because I've overcorrected and I have crippling anxiety that causes me to sometimes overthink things that then come across as me being an idiot. I probably put like no second thought into that chat message because it genuinely didn't strike me as weird or anything. So I'm glad it was validating as well. Yeah, it's something I've like held on to for a while. You know? Uses some unoriginal slur, probably. I mean, yeah, trolls sometimes do that. Yeah, I'd say, like, honestly, a majority of the trolling that we've gotten over the years has almost always been racist. Because trolls literally are not original enough to come up with, like, anything besides that shit. And it's like, cool, you are insulting me on the same level as a 5-year-old on the playground used to. Congrats on having a brain that literally has not moved on since elementary school. Ligma more like Morba. LOL sheesh skull emojis. Times 7. Trolls. Ratioed. You fell off. I've gotten that one a couple times. I got like a DM on Instagram the other day that was like, dude, I used to watch you, but you like really fucking fell off.
You once were a vegan.
What the?
But now you will.
What's going on? It's like 1:30 in the morning. Why are you spending your money on me? Thank you very much. Moonshroom Luna with the 10. Holy shit. Big gift bomb tonight. Thank you. Moonshroom Luna, you're so sweet. So much appreciated. Got 10 gifted. We got Togo Boldly, or To Go Boldly. Togo Boldly. To go boldly. Where no man has gone before. Immortal Learner, Bunny Moon, Lady Alias, Voguing Cat. I read that one pretty wrong. Ashlarg, Buid Search, or Buid Seach? Buid
You once were a
Each.
vegan.
What? Wait, I haven't read the other ones!
Vegan.
Vegan.
What are you doing? Thank you so much. That's really nice of you. What the hell, though? Hello? Yeah, hello? Moonshroom Luna, thank you. Devani X, Winter Ghosty, Oberon 42. Honestly, after the first one, that was so much already. Shakira's Lying Thighs, Foster Gale 86, Yellow Belly Fox, Gloomy Scorpio, Tickle Milk, Mary Mac 13, Lissa Cat, Bufel Jaeger, Water Witch, and Colin's Daughter. If any of you are in the chat, please make sure you're saying thank you to Moonshroom Luna. That is an unbelievable amount of money to spend on someone who has been rambling about their weird thumbnail for like 5 minutes straight. Thank you very much. Really appreciate you a ton. Thank you for supporting the channel. Like, this is unbelievable. Oh my god, Jesus! For some reason, I don't... the sound of the, like, sprayer in my brain. I'm sure this wasn't the case for anyone else. Maybe it's just a weird, like, ADHD. I don't know what just happened. But the sound of the spraying water seemed amplified by the alert. And it scared the shit out of me. I don't know why that happened. Moonshroom Luna, good lord. Holy crap, taking the top of the leaderboard. 25 gifted. Thank you so much. 5 more gifted here. Veen the Bean. Nope. Oh, Nick got one. Keys Cold, It's Me, Margot, and Twisty Chris. If any of the 5 of you are here, please make sure you are also saying thank you to Moonshroom Luna. Enjoy the emotes in the sub edge. Thank you, Moonshroom Luna. Just very kind, generous person. You have done... You're another person that I was scolding Falcon about this earlier. You have gifted so many that you, like, genuinely don't ever have to gift me again. I hope that you can save up money and do things for yourself that you enjoy doing. Please do that for you. You have more than... You're more than deserving of it. Thank you so much. Hearing Shakira makes me oddly nostalgic since it reminds me of when Brian called... yeah, well, I used to, for backstory, I used to call Shira... I used to have nicknames for all the mods. So Shira was Shakira, because a lot of people would mistype Shira's name as Shakira or genuinely think that their name was Shakira. And I'd be like, I'm on tonight, you know, my hips don't lie. Is that like my favorite Shakira song? It's pretty good. Now I'll keep doing what I'm doing. Thank you. That's very, very kind of you. There's so many streamers on this platform. The fact that you're choosing to support me is, and have done it for as long as you have is just like unbelievably, just very flattering. Thank you. More subs. No, not more. You just got us back over 400 again. Thank you. Thank you so much. Like, genuinely, like, thank you for everything. Like, that means a ton. Thank you so much. You're awesome. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Shira used to be Shakira. And I was making... Austin, thank you for gifting a sub to Moonshroom Luna. That's really nice of you. Oh my god, see? See, your good deed has been repaid. You never have to do a good deed again, okay? Moonshroom Luna, thank you very much. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Thank you for being here. Both of you, all of you. Anyone here right now at 1:30 a.m. Eastern... I almost said 1:30 p.m. PST, which I'm not in. It's like, what, 11:30 there? Peastern. That sounds like a pun one of you would have made. Like a pea joke one of you would have made. I'm going to eat some Nutter Butter wafers. Those are so good. Morgan has been obsessed with them for months. It's been her hyperfixation food. She's been eating a lot of those. They're really good. Vampire! Thank you, Vampire Brat, for the 20 bits. Appreciate that so much.
The L word.
What is happening?
Lesbian?
The other L
Moonshroom Lona, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much for the gifted sub to Selwyn73. Selwyn, if you are here, please enjoy the emotes and the sub edge. Thank you very, very much. 1040. I can't do math. Thank you, Ace of Snakes. The Ace of Snakes. Peastern and Western time. That shouldn't have gotten me as much as it did. Thank you to anyone who's here right now. It's actually 1:40 a.m. Eastern. Thank you so much. Morgan's not home right now. She's helping her mom set up like a garage sale or something. So she has not been home. So that's another reason I didn't do Fatal Frame tonight. Played Power Wash instead. It's because I'm a big whiny baby. Big scared baby. But thank you very, very much to everyone who is here hanging out this late. I probably would have gone to bed like half an hour ago otherwise. Twitch is so bad about notifying me when people go live. I got the notification. I got a gifted sub and sprinted in. Oh my god. Yeah, so that is a big issue with Twitch is they just don't, they're not great about sending out go live notifications. So we have a bot on the Discord that announces anytime I go live. And I also announce on both my alt Twitter and my main Twitter whenever I go live, specifically to help mitigate the issue of Twitch just not sending out notifications sometimes. Either you don't get the email ones or you don't get the drop-down ones when you're watching other people. There's just like a whole bunch of things like that happen. One of the other things that will happen a lot is even if you watch the streams regularly or follow me, there's a thing called smart notifications on Twitch. I have to re-explain this once every couple months because it's always there affecting people. Smart notifications, unlike the name, which would insinuate, oh, a smart, cool feature that will help me know when my favorite streamers are live. Even if you watch the streamer live, it's something that glitches out a lot. More like stupid notifications, am I right? Insert sitcom laugh track. Oh my god. That would actually be really funny if they did have something called stupid notifications. I would crack up every time. Hate smart notifications, they're bad. On Twitch especially, they're really bad. And what they will do is, even if you watch a streamer regularly, because this happens to me all the time, it will sometimes just randomly choose, it will glitch out, and it will turn off your notifications for that streamer. So you will not get the notification when that streamer is live. So what you have to do is you have to go into your settings and make sure that you have notifications turned on for me for my going live, and turn off smart notifications. It's a really weird thing. Insert boo pointing sound at Brian. Wait, why? I didn't make the joke. I was reading chat. You did this to yourselves. And listen, we are in the era. You guys told me I'm supposed to blame chat anytime something happens. So this is on you, chat. No, it's definitely Brian. Oh my god. Oh sure. Just like you think that sexy old man voice was my idea, and definitely not your idea. Poisonous. You can't live down the shame of that sin. So don't try to get in here with that nonsense. Brie Lights Cheese, holy crap. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Hype train on a Sunday. Not used to these because Sundays are just chill. This is just like our chill and hang out together and have fun night. I play whatever these nights. Thank you so much for the gifted, or not gifted, the 11 months here. Almost a full year Almost to your Jolteon badge. I hope you're having a good night. I'm having a great night. Chat has been fantastic tonight. Brian, please stop framing chat for your crimes. You'll never catch me alive, you see? Anyway, turn off smart notifications. They're fucking awful. Vampire Brad, thank you so much for those bits. Thank you for 10 more bits. All those add up. They allow me to do a lot. A lot of cool stuff. I've gotten to do so many cool things because of this community. Thank you all for being awesome and supporting what I do. Like, what the hell? Like, I'm just someone who's, like, playing video games on the internet, just hanging out. And sure, it takes work, and it's taken 9 years of hard work and dedication and shit. But, like, at the end of the day, like, Twitch, again, is free entertainment. It is a 100% free website. You don't even have to follow the stream to, like, watch the stream. That's how, like, laid back Twitch is. So anyone who's, like, gifted subs or bits or anything, like, thank you. Especially, again, on a Sunday. This is a work-school night. I expect people to be dropping like flies and going to bed and stuff. Go take care of you. Go vibe however you need to if you gotta go. Those of you who are here, thank you for being here, though. And just enjoy your time here. Know that it's very much appreciated that you're vibing with us tonight. Thank you. Make sure that you remember, poisonous is the root of a lot of the issues this community has when it comes to weird memes, off-kilter, discussions, things like that. Poisonous is definitely the person you should look for in chat as being a little bit of a strange-o, I went to check. Smart notifications have been off. I hate Twitch. I'm in the Discord now. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Yeah, sometimes it's not something that that will fix it automatically. Twitch has always, since it was Justin TV, had issues with letting people know when streamers are live. The seed, patient zero. Yes, poisonous is the seed. The root of all evil, some may say. The poisoned... See what I did there? The poisonous root. The poisoned apple. That made me, poor sleeping beauty, your Disney princess, fall into a deep slumber. One could argue. I love that phrase. I don't know why. Something about it just tickles me. Speaking of Disney princessing, shared this over on the Fan House already. So those of you on Fan House, you know what I'm talking about. Morgan and I went to go eat Mediterranean food at our favorite Mediterranean restaurant the other day. We were eating outside. It was a nice, beautiful day. What ended up happening was there was just this wild bird. It was like a grackle, I think. Just a little blackbird. It was flying around the tables. And he was landing on the tables to try to steal people's food. So it was sort of like a inverse of a Disney princess situation. Like, he was making everyone feel like a Disney princess because this bird was literally like within arm's reach. You literally had to take your menu and like shoo him away and like physically push him away from the table with the menu. And at first I was like, oh no, this bird is hurt. Like, I've seen birds that refuse to fly because they're hurt. And so I was just like gently trying to push him off the edge of the table. And he flew fine. He just like flew through the air and then would come back, fly circles, come back down and land on someone else's table. He made all of us feel like Disney princesses. Apparently, according to one of the waitresses, he had been there for a couple days and had clearly learned that he could steal food pretty easily from people at this outdoor dining establishment, which was really fucking funny. But then when I felt kind of bad, because when I shooed him away from our table with the menu, he like one of the last times before we got him to like go perch on a roof and leave us all alone was I shooed him. I was the second to last person who had to deal with this grackle. Landed on our table. He was trying to eat some of like Morgan's like coffee or something she had. And I was shooing him away. And he flew to the table that was like across like the patio we were eating on and landed in their food. And not just one person's, it was a family of 4. He landed in all of their food. He like landed in the food, like probably didn't like how it felt on his little bird feet. It was like, blah! Like flopped into the next dish. hopped, and they were like, "Oh my god, ah!" And they were like all like panicking because they were like way less chill about it than we were. And then he hopped into all their food. All of their dishes got tainted, and then he flew away, and then was like up on the roof. And it was because I had shooed him off of our table. But it wasn't really my fault. He chose to go there. He was like, "Those guys are easy mark ass bitches. I'm gonna get them." But so the like manager came out and like comped them like a full meal. It's really funny though. 3:40 p.m. here in Australia. I'm off work because sick, and all I've done is watch Sykkuno's stream and then straight to here. So this has been a lovely chill rest day. I'm so glad to hear that you've been enjoying your day, Georgie. Thank you so much for hanging with us. Seriously, thank you so much. Grackles are such nuisances. They kind of are. Oh no, he's hurt. Wait, no, he's just an asshole. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it was really funny. But yeah, they ended up getting comped like a full meal, like a full replacement meal. It was very goddamn funny though. Holy shit. He just like flopped into like the like dad of the family's like dish. He just got like sauce all over him. Like just like very funny. Very, very funny. But yeah. They panicked. They freaked the fuck out. They were like it sounded like they had been getting murdered, like stabbed to death. Is how much they like overreacted to the bird land. Like I would have been startled. I would have been like, "Oh, hey, what the fuck? Why's there a bird in my food?" But they like freaked out. They like straight up panicked. It was really kind of funny. Oh, by the way, thank you for the hype train again. I think I missed when it ended, but thank you so much to everyone who contributed to that. So, yeah. Lost in the sauce. Yeah, lost in the sauce. Where the fuck? What do I have to do? Bull bars. I don't know what that is. That this? Side plating. Bull bars? That's suspension. Bull bars. Wait. The tire is still dirty. Hello? How? How now, brown cow? What do you mean tire's still dirty? I don't even know what the bull bar is yet. Shit. Anyone who knows monster trucks. Waiter, there's a bird in my soup. I ordered the chicken parm, but I think it's a little raw. Is that the bull bar? Front, underside, what? Huh? No, the shock absorber. Bull bar. Oh, these are the bull bars. They're like a protective thing? Bull bar. I don't know. We'll find out. Off to bed. Yo, take care, Austin. Thank you so much for hanging with us. We appreciate you a ton. You're doing great, by the way. Very proud of you. You guys don't know, Austin streams as well. Definitely someone worth checking out. Someone long-term member of our community and just like so funny, personable, talented human being. Go check out Austin's streams, please. Please, do it for me. Do it for her. You know? What? Bull bar. No, oh, we did it already. Okay. Cat body. Cat body? Where? There's no way. No shot, dude. Absolutely not. Oh, I guess so. Thank you for the shout out. Heard that? Know you? Please. That is not a request, by the way. Please go follow Austin. Very kind human being. Very, very good at what he does. Needs more eyes on him. Here's the thing. I've been full-time, again, for years. I do not necessarily, like, we're going to grow. I'm very determined that we're going to keep growing as a community. I'm going to keep making cool content. We're going to get more popular on the internet. We're going to get a super active community, even more so than we have. Oh my god, you can join a player's co-op game? I could just jump into someone randomly? That's wild. Austin is an example of an unbelievably talented creator who needs more eyes on him. And the system is not always fair. It's very hard to get your content out there for people. One of the things that we could do is support a community member here. Austin's a really, really, really good creator. I only have so many eyes, 3, maybe 4 max. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to sound privileged talking about the number of eyes I have. Because I know that not all of you have the full maximum number, and some of you are probably like Shira, where you got like 3 or 4. Super sorry, everybody. So, Austin is a good, I turn this on to chill streamer. Yes! Very, very chill. And plays like a really good variety of games. Fun stuff over there. Side hatch handles. Huh? Is this one bad too, then? Oh my god, this one's horrible. How did this one get so shit? There we go. Cat tongue? Cute. Well, tongue. There we go. He's blepping. No need to rub it in, man. I wasn't. I stick up for your less eyes than normal identity. Went to the dentist recently. I'm confident that they accidentally separated a part of my gums from my teeth. Ew. Have you talked to them about that? Save some eyes for the rest of us. Shaking my head. Listen, I know as the world's most popular, richest streamer in the entire planet, I might have the ability to afford more eyeballs than some of you. That said, the wealth gap that I have created simply by existing is a sacrifice within the capitalistic systems that I think we all will have to adapt to living with. It's a necessary evil, if you will. So, I hope that you know that I'm thinking of you with my many, many thoughts and prayers. Okay? So, I hope you know that I've taken your thoughts into consideration and done nothing concrete about it. Not the business major voice. Is that what that is? I mean, yes, yeah, of course. Yeah, it's exactly what I was going for as a professional voice actor. Yes. The business major voice, one of my most famous voices that I've ever done. Pipe? Oh man, is this cat getting smoked out, bro? What pipe? There's like 1,000 pipes on this. What is it talking about? Wait, flame exhaust? That one? Where? Bruh. Oh, it's the top of it, I bet. Is it? Is it side? There we go. That was a gamer move there. Dentists are evil? I don't like going to the dentist. It's not my favorite thing. I have a dentist. I've shared this before. I was actually just talking to my dad about this the other day. My old childhood dentist, he was a pretty good dentist. He did, like, good work. But he had this really annoying habit. So he's like an ex-theater kid. Who turned dentist. The most evil pipeline. But he would, like, regularly listen to musicals, which is fine. I do the same thing. He used to hum entire musical soundtracks while doing dentistry. He would, like, wait until he had all the tools in your mouth, like the suction thingy and the water thingy and the drill or whatever he was doing that day, and he would just, like, be like, like, while his face was, like, hovering over yours, like a couple, you know, like, just he was, good lord. It was just every time you went, it was like having a sound system in your face that only hummed musicals at you. And then he'd also do the thing where, like, while you had all the shit in your mouth, he'd be like, so, how's school going? And he'd be like, hi, you know, like, you just, like, couldn't fucking talk. My first dentist refused to pay attention when I said it hurt. Ugh, don't like that one. Kept sending me the orthodontist even though they kept telling me I didn't need braces. This one directly betrayed my wishes. I'm sorry. That's awful. I hope that you're able to get a better one. That sucks. It's hard to find a good dentist. It really is. But this guy, he was a good dentist. Dentists always have the audacity to ask questions that require more than a yes or no while you have 8 tools in your mouth. Yeah, I felt like his tool tray. And he'd just be like, so, yeah, what are you gonna go to college for? Dennis, so what do you plan for the future? Me, yeah. Guys, we did it! We did a second map. Only took us 4 hours. We're doing the thing. We're living our dreams. The #1 power washer in Muckingham. Truck looks magnificent. What the fuck does that mean? Great job, Doc. And just in the time, the nick of time, we've just had a fresh sighting in from Dredge Deep. Wait, what? How many? Oh my God. We got the Ferris wheel. We get to clean the Ferris wheel. What are you doing this summer? Infinite stream. No, I gotta actually dip out here. It's 2 a.m. Even though I'm not supposed to. Morgnificent. Oh no, not Morgnificent. Garfield is clean of his sins. He hates Mondays. Morgan and I have a rule of not streaming till 2 a.m., but she's not home, so I streamed till 2 a.m. Because she wasn't here to stop me, and therefore I am an unstoppable god. But I had fun. I hope that other people had fun too. It was a good stream for me. I hope it was good for you. It was a fun time. Nice and chill, like it normally is. A lot of people talking in chat tonight. Very nice talking to all of you, seriously. Reminding me, I have a dentist appointment on Tuesday, and I have to get numbed. Ugh. I can't wait to have half-numb chipmunk cheeks. Yeah, good lord. The numbing is like one of my least favorite parts because I don't like the needle. I don't like feeling it, you know? It's very yucky. Raid? Listen, I'm the streamer. I will decide if I raid or not. You don't need to ask every time. Good lord! She's like 90% of my She's like 90% of my impulse control. Listen! Ace of Snakes, I don't know if you were around in the community long enough to know when I used to share stories about ADHD things that Morgan would prevent me from doing. But we literally had a meme called Spangus Dangus here because Morgan went away on a trip and I was left unsupervised at home. This is when I was probably, I don't know, this was like 5 years ago, something like that. You know, I was home alone. Well, it was probably like 6 or 7 now that I think about it. It was Spangus Dangus is like old school meme. And I had one of those moments where I was doing like an ADHD thing and I like snapped out of it and I was like, holy shit. I was sitting here for like 15 minutes, like doing, like rocking back and forth in my computer chair, doing like stupid voice bits. And one of them happened to be me just like, I was like talking to myself because that's just like what I do sometimes, like as like a funny bit to myself. And I had been rocking back and forth just going, Spangus Dangus, Spangus Dangus, just like in a million different voices. I don't even know what that phrase means. I don't know where it came from. I just literally was just sitting there going, Spangus Dangus, Spangus Dangus, Spangus Dangus, Spangus Dangus. And then like, I like snapped out of it, had that like moment where I faded back into consciousness. And I was like, it's been 15 minutes of this. What the fuck is wrong with me? And I like texted her immediately and I was like, please come back home. But she was like away like with friends for like the weekend. She was like, in a couple days. Good luck. After I explained what happened. Painfully relatable. Oh my God. I was late to lose the last of my baby teeth and a dentist came in and pulled one after promising not to because it wasn't ready to come out. So I started screaming and to this day I hope my screams made her ears ring. The damage that you've caused someone else forever. Don't think about the ways that other people think of you as like annoying or something. Think about the ways that you have caused irreparable damage that have made them afraid of you. instead. None of those words are in the Bible. Spangus Dangus. As is said in the good book of Spangus Dangus, 42069. ADHD is a hell of a drug. Unsupervised is such a funny word to use when referring to yourself. I'm a living cartoon character. It's like Space Jam up in here. I need like constant reminders of how to act. Babe, come back home. Spangus Dangus. Yeah, pretty much. Spangus Dangus 42069. Amen. One of my newest ADHD things is just repeating the word "nya" to myself out loud. Like a villain, like "nya, nya, nya." And then I will go to the grocery store and buy cold cuts. Nya. Like that? Or is it like more like a cat girl, like nya? Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD. Oh, God. Yeah, it's such a good sound, though. It depends on how you're doing it. Skeletor, yeah. Skeletor, nya, is very different than cat girl, nya. So, I nyad. It's not nya, I promise. I was going to say, I've actually nyad on camera. When I did the cat girl cosplay, I nyad. I went, nya. It's cute. It's fun. Evil, nya. Nya. I say, Aquaman, subconsciously a lot. Good. Or do you say, Aquaman? Where do you go? Aquaman! My favorite thing to do, we were talking about boomer cartoons. Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law on Adult Swim. One of my favorite sound clips of all time is him just going, Birdman! Like that. I just do that randomly sometimes. Morgan and I will like be hanging out, like eating like dinner, and I'll just Birdman. So. No, like Johnny Depp? Wait, how does Johnny Depp do it? You say it in the Skeletor voice? That is a question. Well, you have to, if you nya, you have to lead up to it with Skeletor voice. I remember that. Yeah, Birdman. And then I had the hippo who kept going, hey, you got those files I sent? Hey, you got those files? And he'd just like pop his head in the room. That was early Adult Swim. That was like Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, The Brack Show, Space Ghost Coast to Coast, and C-Lab 2021. I actually own the DVD set of C-Lab 2021 because I love it so much. I'll tag you in a voice clip of it on Twitter. Okay, I cannot guarantee I'll see it, but I will try to remember to look for it in a second here. I also bird in the way that now it says in Sewer Slide Squad. Oh, it's Sewer Slide Squad. Over and over again. It just, you're talking about, yeah, Shark King? Bird. You mean Sylvester Stallone? It's like old problematic Italian man. It plays the voice of one of the most beloved DC characters of all time. Just the most deadpan, deep voice, caveman grunt voice that says bird. Yeah. Unfortunately, the nya is just taken directly from the backing vocals of a song I like. Oh. He-Man! That's what I have to say to that in response. All right, chat, I gotta go. Otherwise, I'm gonna be here talking about old cartoons again for like 2 more hours. So, let's see who I can drop you off to daycare with. Ooh, Rindy is going. Jordan's going too. We just rated Jordan. I'm gonna rate you guys over to Rindia because I love Rindia so much. If you don't know Rindia is a fantastic streamer. Jenna, take care. Get some good rest. She plays Genshin Impact a lot. I think she might be doing that tonight. She's a wonderful singer. She'll probably sing a song when we raid. And she's just like very chill, very good late night, positive, just uplifting, like cute, fun vibes. She's great. I really, really love Rindia. If you have never checked her out before, please follow her. She is fantastic. But we'll raid over there. I'm gonna get a good chat message. Give me. Let's see here. Rindia is good people. I love Rindia. Rindia is fantastic people. Yeah, she's streaming as well. So, no, not Spangus Dangus. She'll get so confused. We'll go with the, fine, we'll fucking do Spangus Dangus. Oh my god. Wait, you gotta capitalize it. You gotta capitalize it. Put its proper respect on it. Alright, copy paste that. Copy paste that when we get over there. Alright, chat! Thank you so much for all the fun times tonight. This was a great nostalgia stream. I love playing Power Wash because it's just like so easy to like vibe out with you guys during. I hope that it was a good time for all of you. But thank you very much for sticking it out to 2:10 a.m. Probably gonna just go right to bed after this. But I hope that you all enjoyed tonight's stream as much as I did. Thank you so much for all the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, donations. Everything adds up. It allows me to do this. It's unbelievably kind of all of you. Thank you for hanging out. Look forward to a new YouTube video. Should be coming either tomorrow or Tuesday. So I hope that you guys will enjoy that when it goes up. I played a short little, like 10-minute long horror game. But it's my return to Let's Plays for the first time in a year and a half on my main YouTube channel. We're gonna reactivate all 40,000 plus, however many fucking subs I have over there. I don't remember. I haven't been keeping track for a while. Return of the Queen. That's right. It's me. I'm the Queen. But yeah, I'm excited to get back to YouTube. Hopefully, Let's Plays. It's going to start off slow still, guys, but I'm going to do my best to try to get more regular YouTube content up, even if it's in the form of, like, small indie Let's Plays or parts of, like, long play series on the YouTube channel, in between the, like, goofier videos, like the upcoming, like, Wikipedia one and stuff like that. So, thanks for being patient as I sort of work the kinks out of my schedule and figure things out. All of you are wonderful, beautiful, amazing people. Thank you so much for vibing tonight. Seriously. Hope you had fun chatting. If you just lurked, please know that your time, our most important resource in life, was very much appreciated as well. Thank you for just doing you. Just vibing. You didn't make any sort of issues. You just vibed and hopefully enjoyed the stream. Thank you for that. Hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. I really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. Gonna go ahead. I'm going to start the raid now. Please stick around for the raid. You guys are gonna love Rindia. Very, very positive. Very, very kind. Very chill. Just warm energy. If you are looking for a nice way to wind down tonight, Rindia, again, will most likely sing a song. Most likely will be playing some like laid back, casual, chill Genshin. Please stick around to at least drop the raid message, and then if you got to bounce, you can bounce. But thank you again for joining. Thank you again for just being fun people to talk to. Like I had a blast. Thanks for letting me get a little bit sentimental partway through the stream and talking about like where my head's at. I'd rather be transparent about like where my mental's at with you guys. So thank you very, very much. Seriously, all of you are kind and awesome. So, yep. See you guys later. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to raid over to Rindia. So, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.